Okay, here we are, folks. What up, Jerry? How you doing, buddy? Glad to see you here. Getting set up here. I'm pretty much set up, ready to go. I just get my laptop set up here to see you all talking to me. Get my laptop set up here to. What up, Ground Fog? I see you were waiting in the list. Thank you. I appreciate all your support and look forward to growing and getting a lot of great content out for you guys. This summer I got a lot of things to do. A lot of great things to do outside and between bushcrafting and running my forge, showing you how I pound knives and whatnot. What up, Silver Stacks? Welcome. Yes, sir. I always have a great weekend. Didn't get much sleep last night. I tried to go to bed and I had too much caffeine in me. I couldn't fall asleep. It was daylight when I went to bed. So I rolled around for a half an hour in the bed. I decided, well, I got to get up. I'll just nod off on the couch when I'm ready. Made the wife a nice Denver omelet. And it was a pretty good morning. Then about an hour and a half later, I lay down on the couch and out I went till about 2 o'clock. So I got a great one for you today. Wait for more of the fans to come in, or loyal subs, should I say it. You can see this is for a customer here, so this one won't be given away. He wanted it for Trapper. What up, Claude? Welcome, buddy. I knew you'd be around. It's nice when it's all scheduled. I need to schedule this a little bit earlier, probably, for the YouTubers. But anyways, the other two knife slips that I made, this one here, out of that oil tan leather, and this one here, perfect for a Barlow. I'm going to give these away in between doing this other project. And as you can see on my post, that I'm going to be making a pancake sheath here. What up, Charlie? Welcome, buddy. So I'll have a couple giveaways in between my project here, and I just wait a little bit longer for a few more of you to get here. My moderators ain't around yet. They know what's up, so they're never on time. They're always on a knife giveaway somewhere. You live on the moon? There he is. Just talking about your ears must have been ringing, Justin. I nodded off on you, buddy. I was watching you on my cell phone, and I guess telling these folks a minute ago, I fell asleep on the couch. Well, I couldn't fall asleep in bed. I was up till daylight, and then I went to bed and rolled around for a half an hour. I couldn't sleep. I had too much caffeine in me, and So I got up and made the wife a dumb omelet, and about an hour and a half later, I zonked out on the couch, woke up, you were live, watched a little bit of you, still tired, zonked out again till dinner time. So I got my rest. About last week, what'd you say last week? Was you getting a little delirious there, Charlie? So, Justin, I got a couple cool things. Uh, of course, from my last live when I made these. In between making this pancake sheath tonight, I'm going to be giving these away. So I'll take a break, give one of these away, do some more, take a break, give another one away. And anything you want to give away, one of your slips or something like that, let us know. And then I have the rules here for the giveaway. I'll read them off. There's 6 rules. And I'll read them off before we start the giveaway. Just like Deep South. Afghanistan, what? You're living in Afghanistan? You're not in America? You can't be in the drawing. Don't bullshit us now, man. Tell us straight up. Oh, okay. I got you. Right. Jerry Phillips. What's up, bud? I made that deer sheath for you, was it? Or was it for the other guy in New Bern? There's 2 Jerrys. I get you mixed up. I know you both live in North Carolina. I think you and Justin met up at the restaurant, Cracker Barrel, right? New Bern, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and you're the one I did the knife slip for, right? It's beautiful. I'll get a trapper. I got a beautiful red bone trapper, full size trapper. Oh, you're in Charlotte. You in New Bern or Charlotte? You're in Charlotte, okay. And this was for you, right? I got you in the message on my chat. You need to squeeze it. It'll come out. Or you can reach behind these tabs and pull it out if you want. But it's easier just to do that. It's perfect though. Old style, elegant. That's all you need. Got my logo on the back of it. You see the Dolphins think Charlotte? You mean the Florida Gators? You talk about football or something? New Bern dude, know me. So you're in Charlotte, not New Bern, right? That's my favorite fishing hole, man. The noose. Love to fish the noose. Red bowls, man. Popping corks. My fly rod. I got a 11 weight fly rod with a 10-foot pole on it. Man, them bull reds smash that son bitch and popping cork. I look forward to that every year with Claude. I'm going to get Claude's ass out there. It's been a while since me and Claude went to New Bern. Hear that, Claude? We're going to New Bern, buddy. I get there. You better be healthy and ready. If you're not, I'm going to put you on a diet that'll make you healthy in about 3 days. I'm going to feed you steak for 3 days and make your immunity system stronger and your energy level go up. A lot of people don't realize that. Protein. When your body starts burning protein for energy, you sleep better, you feel better, you got more energy. When you burn carbs, it's like drinking too much coffee. It comes down, goes up, comes down, fluctuates too much. Protein's the way to go, buddy. I'm telling you, Claude, if you really want to get back in the health and start feeling better, just try this. Nothing but no carbs, no sugar, no breads, pastas, noodles, just for 1 week. After 1 week, you decide. All red meat. Eat a steak, eat a roast, eat sliced beef, you know, only meat. You can do it. 1 week. After the third day, you're going to start feeling way better. Yeah, the New Bern dude has a slip. Right. Yeah. They all live by each other. You're in Charlotte. Claude's in Newport. And the other Jerry's in New Bern. I've been to all three places many times. Charlotte's like a small town to me. It's not like Chicago. It's, Charlotte's just like the city of Joliet, Plainfield area. That's actually where Claude grew up at. Right, Claude? You went to Plainfield High School too, didn't you? Just outside of Joliet there, south of Chicago. Oh, last comment before you, SC. Knife monkey, get rid of it. So are we ready here or what? Got lots to cover here. I'm going to show you how to actually make a pattern for a pancake sheath so you know how to do it. And there's a couple places online you can order templates. Tandy has them. Maker's Mark through Tandy has patterns, made from the colored clear plexiglass. I think Maker's Mark uses a blue plexiglass for all his patterns. I got some of his patterns here. If I can find it. I can't find them, but they're here. I just don't want to spend much time doing that because I want to get going on this. Okay, Charlie. Yeah, let's get going on this. Y'all ready for this? So you know what? I'll tell you what, to kick this off. No, I'll wait till some more people are here. I was gonna say I'll have a giveaway right now, but so let's go. All right, I'm gonna put my phone in a better spot. I got two cell phone stands here now. I upgraded, but this one I have here is kind of like my main one here. Okay. First thing we got to do, and I'll do this upside down so you can see what I'm doing here. All right. The first thing you want to do when you get started here, let me get my camera a little closer. Okay. This is the top of the knife that'll be sticking out of the sheath, of course. So what you want to do is you want to put this knife straight up and down on the paper. Then you want to trace around it. Make sure it don't move on you. Okay? Now after you do that, you get you a ruler and draw a straight line through it. Okay? So you get the middle of the knife about here, middle of the knife about there, and you'll draw a line through it. Okay? Got a knife through the line through the knife now, right? Now, where we want the knife to be exposed outside of the sheath, usually about 1.25 inches to about 1.5 inches. I'll go about right here. Yeah, maybe a little more. And I'm lining my ruler notches up on that line that I struck through the middle of it. About right there. Draw a line across there. Yeah, I think I'll go a little bit deeper. I draw it on the other side. The other side of the paper has a. That other side was smooth. I don't like the smooth side. It's easier to erase the. Easier to erase this side. Okay, there's your knife. Middle about right there. Middle about right here. Connect them. Draw your line all the way through. Okay. Now, what did I have on this other side? I'm going to go 1.5 inches. Okay. Top of the knife is what you want to draw out. It's the fatter side. So I'll go 1.5 inches. About like that. And I'll line my marks up. My straight line up with the ruler here. Draw that through. Okay. That's what's going to be exposed. All right. Now, I forgot to get my crown. So, if you don't have a micrometer, you can use a protractor. But what you'll do now, I'll turn this on. I got set on millimeters now. I'll set it to inches. Okay, inches. It's at 0. So I'll take my knife and I'll measure the thickness of the knife. I got 575. Cut that in half would be uh, about 7, right about there. Okay, that's half, about 2.278 of an inch. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to establish a stitch line around this. Half the thickness of the knife is how far away you'll go for your stitch line. You guys see this all right? I'm just going to bring this straight up. Okay. $34 people and 10 likes. What's up with that, man? Okay. Now, the outside of the sheath is going to be a 1/4 inch away from that, from your stitch line. Okay. So now I'll put this at a 1/4 inch. And I'm just going to do around this area here, the bottom of it, okay? And you'll see why in a little bit. Now I'll just draw that in. Okay. Now, Like I said, you can get plastic patterns for making these from Tandy Leather Supply, Maker's Mark, and other outlets. Just type in holster and sheath patterns and see what you come up with, okay? And so now, this one here this is my cutout for my belt, all right? And this is approximately, I don't know, 3/4 or better. Past that, yeah, just under 3/4. So what I'm going to do now is come in here, all right, from my stitch line here. Go about 3/4 of an inch. Same over here, about 3/4 of an inch. Okay. And now I'm going to come in here and make me a couple lines. I got lines on this, so I just line it up with the lines I made. So I know I'm in line here. Okay. So I know I'm 90 degrees from my line there. This is 90 degrees from that. Same over here. I line my lines up, get on my mark. Okay. Now you take this template that I made, and then this is the size of the punch hole. Right here. You can buy these, any leather supply. This is 1.5 inch punch out, which is I punched, you can see here I punched this out, pre-punched it before I started here. And I cut it out the thickness I wanted it to go around. If you don't have these, you can just use regular punches, leather, hole punches, where you'll punch here and you'll punch there, and then you just cut the lines out in between. So now what I'll do, you can put these anywhere you want them, as long as the punch is centered on that line. You can go up if you want, down. What I'm going to do here is go right at it. Right at the top of this line here. And all I got to do is this outside. Okay. Now this one here, I want to come down, so I angle this sheath when it's on the belt. So I'll come down about from here to there, and from here to there, triangular. That's between 13 and 15 degrees. You can go more than 15 degrees if you want, really make it canted, but it's up to you. I like to go about 13 to 15 degrees, which would be about right here. Again, all I got to do is draw this outside. Okay. Now you'll see when this is in the belt, it'll be that much of a pitch towards the front. Okay. I can actually draw on my slots too, so I can cut them out. Oh yeah, it starts coming together when you actually understand how this works. Okay, now it's just a matter of connecting everything. So aesthetically, you'll get what you want, like right here. And you can refine the shape when you cut it out, it's up to you. Just connect them. Okay, now I'm going to do what's called a sweat guard here. And before I do the sweat guard, I want to make kind of a fat one so I can put my logo on there. So I will center my logo on there because I'm gonna brand my logo on the inside of the leather behind the knife. So I'll give myself a couple lines here. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is maybe connect my line here. You don't have to add this sweat guard. But some guys like it so the knife ain't touching them. Just draw it out how you want it. Again here. We're going to take this across. Just like that. And my sweat guard, I want it fat enough for my stamp. So I'll just do one of these numbers. Okay. Now you'll see there's plenty of room here for this knife to be the sweat guard on you. I could actually make the sweat guard a little shorter. Right with the top of the knife. However you want to make it. I think that looks good. Okay. Now you'll see I'll have stitch lines. This is my stitch line here. And then I'll have stitch lines all the way around there too as well. Okay. Now, so you'll have stitch lines going around this now. And I will do that with a groove tool after I get it all. See there? I'm just showing you here. This is where the stitching's going. Okay. Now is the time if you want to put something decorative on this, on top, and I'm gonna put like I might put some crocodile on this for the lucky winner. So I'm gonna put like, and they do this is commonly done on holsters. So I'm gonna do like a pattern, say like that. It'll be like a three-dimensional pattern on there, see? It'll get sewn onto this front face leather. And like an inlay. An inlay patch. It's kind of like a decorative design. And I'm known for doing lots of them. Okay, are you making a leather knife holster? That's what it appears to be, yes sir. I'm showing you all how I like to make them. Making the pattern for making the actual sheath. Okay. Now this will get cut out. So you can see here though, if you didn't want your holster to be canted, because say here's your belt, that's how it'll be oriented on the body. Canted forward. So you can pull it out with it tilting forward, right? If you wanted the sheath straight up and down, instead of dropping it down 1.25 inches like I did, put them both on that line, see? So you would do it like this, see? And then you just, right? That's all. That's all you got to do. Just raise this up to here to the line if you want a vertical sheath. But most of these are canted. This is probably about 12 to 13 degrees looking at this one right now. But yeah, you can get all these patterns, and you can get this pattern and the back piece pattern, French curves, all kinds of templates from Tandy Leather Supply and or any other, Weaver Leathercraft, Tandy Leather Supply, Adams TemplateDesigns.com. You can get them just about anywhere. Just do a Google search on them. And then you can just modify them any way you want. Once you make this pattern, it's a good idea to take them and trace them. Every knife maker and every leatherworker or Kydex maker has Kydex laying around. I like to take the Kydex and draw these onto it and make patterns from the Kydex, and then I got them for whenever I need to use them. Okay. Now we'll get the scissors, cut this out, and get it ready to put on the leather. This is the time when you can define your curves a little better if you want with the scissors or a utility cutting knife or whatever you decide to use. because you can really get the lines to flow the way you want them. And when you make these holsters, pancake sheaths, I suggest you use nothing under 5 ounces. Ideally 7, 8, 8, 9 ounce leather. It molds nicely and it holds its shape nicely when you're done. And this particular one, like I said, will be for $1.10. Because I'm gonna wet mold it around $1.10. Now, if you wanted it for any other knives you got, that's fine too. You can draw it out the same way. Just when you mold it, put the knife you want to use in it for the molding process. Okay. Inch-and-a-half punch. Put it on the layout marks that I made. Make sure both sides are centered on a line that you struck on it. Cut it out. Same here. Like I said, you could use just regular leather punches. In fact, I'll show you. You don't have one of these tools, don't haven't purchased one yet. Just get a regular leather puncher and put it one on each side of the hole. Right? Line it up best you can. Right? Then you'll connect them. Cut it out with a utility knife. There you go. Same deal. I mean, so that can be achieved with just leather punches. That's all you got. All right, we got that now. We can get some leather here. And we're going to do the backside first. But you want this, as your back, right? Or your front, it doesn't matter. So you can flip this over, right? If you want the smooth side on the outside. And usually that's what I do. Just trace this whole thing out. Okay, that's traced out. Now, I'm going to trace out the front side. I just got done doing this side because I want this shown out, so I will now trace it out for the front. Oh, I forgot. Sorry about that. But before I do that, I have to now cut my sweat guard off because this ain't going to be used now. That is on the backside piece only. Okay? So a good thing to do is to put front and then back, you know, if you wanted to reverse it for the smooth finish on both sides. Now, I will trace the front side now. Like I said, get some Kydex if you got it laying around and make patterns. You know, this before you cut it apart. Okay, so that looks good there. And now remember, I want to put this decorative piece on the front, so I'll cut it out now. Right? Okay. I'm thinking about what I want to do here. Okay. You know, I think I actually want to see if I can find some thinner leather for this. Yeah, I got a piece right here. This here, this is a leather gauge. You get this. I got this at traditionsleathercraft.com, or you get it at Tandy Leather. You stick your leather in it until it goes in. So this is 3/4 ounce leather versus this here was 7/8 ounce. See, 7/8 ounce leather, and this one's 4 or 5 ounce. Not so bulky on the front of the sheath. because there's a trick I'm going to do with this, and I'll show you that in a little bit. All right, now I just cut these out. Like I said, you don't have to be spot on this. If you want to redefine your lines, just make sure these two lines are the same going into your stitch line. That one's cut out. Want a nice sharp blade when you do this. After I cut this out, I'll take a break and answer some questions. You don't want to go to the inside of the line. Stay just outside of it if you can. And don't angle your blade in more away from it. That way, when you trim it up, you got enough material. If you go in, you're taking out too much material into that line. So you always be aware of what angle your blade is facing. I've got some fancy cutting tools for this, but I gotta sharpen them. I've done so much work with them, I neglected to sharpen them. And y'all don't have that, most likely, so I just do it with what most of y'all would have to do this. Now you could do these with curve cutting tools, round over cutting tools if you wanted to. X-Acto knives work nice. Okay, there we have our 3 pieces. This is my inlay piece, and it'll get dyed black, so it's, it'll go like right about here before I mold it. I mean, you'll see it take shape. But here we go. Here's the back side. Here's the front side. Nice and smooth on this side. Nice and smooth on that side. Now, I'm only going to punch this side. I won't punch this till after I have it glued together. For the belt loop. Again, I'll show you with this, since this is what most of you will most likely have. Just make sure it's centered, lined up where you want it. Just a matter of cutting it out. Connect the outside parts of the circles. I'll stop before I get there, so I don't overcut. And then I'll just turn it around. If you overcut, you're going to be mad. Believe me. Because it will show. Okay. There you go. Like I said, I won't cut these out until after it's glued together. All right. Make sure everything lines up pretty nice. Okay. Now, once this is glued together, this will all get sanded down so it's all nice and flush. See? That's the start of it. Just give you an idea here. I could have went a little higher, but it doesn't matter. When this goes on your belt, it'll keep this in here tight. Plus, it's getting molded, so. All right. That's ready to go. This is ready to go. I'm going to do something with this in a minute. And then I'm going to have to hand sew that on there first. Okay. But I'm gonna cut it out, glued on, I'm gonna put, I might wrap the whole thing in crock, I don't know, but I think I'm gonna make just an inlay. I don't want to put the crock on here because the knife will wear it down, you know what I mean? And plus, this is 3-dimensional. It'll look really cool when the sheath's done. All right. Answer some questions. What you got? So far, how's things going? I mean, am I explaining it pretty well? Can you see it okay? See what I'm doing here okay? Enjoying it? What's up? Okay, great job. All right, thanks, Mr. Stumble. All right. I'm glad to see your stream's getting more traffic. It's going to be discouraging to set up demonstration. Only have 8 people watching. Keep it up. You're gaining momentum. Thanks, Juan. I think that Juan Smith's from YouTube. I've heard they occasionally pop into your streams and telling you that you're doing great and stuff. Or are you just a regular patron? Well, that's what it's all about, guys. You know, I enjoy doing it. I enjoy showing you all, and you know, it's part of making my page grow and get more subs and keep it rolling. I just can't wait to the summer when I can show you more of the knife work. I get my forge going the most. I probably only do one live a week on the forging. 50 people watching, y'all hit the like button. I'd appreciate it if you do, please. Go ahead and share this. Help me out. Help a brother out. That's cool, Parnell. I'm a beast, huh? Wait till you see what I got for this, Jim. I gotta plug my phone in. Hold on. I keep forgetting. Last thing I want to do is to be dead. So anyways, this thing, wait till you see what I got for this. I got some black ebony, buddy. It's gonna look cool. Ebony they use on guitar necks. Oh yeah, and I think I got some white G10 liner. I'll do black ebony with white G10 liner on it. In all actuality, I'll have to, since this is a short thing, I'm going to make the handle a little bit longer with the ebony, but this will sit in the pocket, sandwiched ebony with the white G10 all the way around it. Yeah. Okay, what do you think, guys? First giveaway of the night. I'll save this one for last. But I'll get a knife to put in it. We'll give this one away. Okay. This is called dragon scales. Okay? And it just so happens this double-bladed case Barlow fits in there sweet. Medium-sized Barlow. I got the rules, I see. Here's the rules, everybody, okay? Here's what you're going to do. Giveaway rules. 1, you must be 18 years or older. You must live in the U.S. Rule number 3, you must pick only one number. Rule 4, closest to the number without going over wins. No one picks the number. Rule number 5, pick your number when you see the moderator say start. Don't pick your number till you see start pop up on the chat log. No more people can pick a number when moderators says stop in the chat log. Okay? So, that said, only pick one number. Got to be in the United States. Only be 18 years of age. Only one number when the moderator says to start. Watch the other numbers pop up. If you pick the same number as somebody else, we're going to delete it and you got to repick again. So pay attention. Now, whenever the moderator is ready, we may begin. Not yet, Silver Stacks. You got to wait for the moderator. Not yet, Alex. I don't know what the moderator's doing. Okay, he erased them. Now, when he's put start up in the chat log, that's when you start. Whenever you're ready, Justin. Don't make him wait. One to 50. I'm sorry about that. Pick a number from 1 to 50. 1 to 50. When the moderator is ready to put start, that's when you'll leave your number. Not yet, Arnold Leaper. You got to wait for start. Come on, Justin. Let's go. 1 to 50. Pick a number from 1 to 50. As soon as Justin gets it. There we go. Now you can pick. Pay attention to who's posting what. You got the same number. We're going to delete it. $32's been picked already. Jeffrey, you got to pick again, Jeffrey. 32's been picked already. Look at the numbers. Okay. $30 seconds. Oh, you sent me an email. Okay, I'll have to look. I get so many emails every day, man. It's like sometimes it's overwhelming, but I will get back to you, Silver Stack. In fact, I'll write it down. Okay, that's it. Silver Stacks. Is that your name, Silver Stacks, in the email? When I look for the email, am I going to see Silver Stacks? Okay, I'm going to turn the camera on here for the random picker. Is that your name in the email, Silver Stacks? Here we go. Tell me your name, Silver Stacks. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Here's the spin. $24. 24 is the winner for that slip. Number 24 won the slip. Let's see who's closest or has 24. SC Knife Monkey has 24. Well, you've been on a roll, Justin. You won that Benchmade the other day. Wow. And that's the way the wheel rolls. I don't write the numbers down anymore, so there's no favoritism. Justin wins the dragon sheath. Don't worry, folks. A couple more giveaways coming up. Got one more sheet to give away. That was Louis. I'm scrolling up and I see I see 24 SC Knife Monkey. Am I wrong? I don't even see Louis' name in here. Louis won the Benchmade. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Okay. Keep up with comments. Listen to you. I commented 5 damn times on your stream and you didn't even answer one of them. You're killing me. It's all my fault. Okay. We'll get back on this knife sheath here. First thing I got to do is work on this inlay, how I'm going to do it. He said, give it away again, Claude? Is that what you say, Justin? Give it away again? Okay, same number. Justin wants to give it up, so I'm going to draw again here, I guess. Turn the camera around. Ugh. Okay, here we go again. Y'all see that fine? Okay, here we go. Good luck. Number 15. Number 15. Did anybody pick 15? Fourteen's Claude Williams. 16's Ray Grell. He went over. Looks like Claude Williams won the Dragon slip. Am I wrong? Closest to without going over. Claude wins. Congratulations, my brother. You finally won one. I think you won before once and you said to give it away again, didn't you? Man, this is going to go all night if we keep doing this. Surely you got to have a pocket knife you want to put your knife in, Claude. Yep, give it away again. I've got enough. All right, here we go. One more time, folks. Cross your fingers again. Oh, boy. How many times are we going to turn this camera around? One more time, y'all. Last time. Okay, here we go. Here's the spin. Let me get it a little closer to you, though. There we go. Good luck. $42. Who's 42? Closest to 42. We got a 39 with Charlie Cook. 41, Barlow Brigade Jim. I see Jim. 41. Am I correct? Big Jim. Yep. Congratulations, Big Jim. Just what you need for another Barlow, brother. Case Barlow. The slip is going out to Big Jim. Dragon scales. I'm going to have to put my logo on the back of it for you, Jim. I'll brand it in. You'll take that bitch and slip. Oh, yeah. Slips are a must, man. We should have one for every length we got, right? Okay. Let me write it down. Yeah, you got a package coming for me. It should be there tomorrow, Jim. You're going to love it, brother. Big Jim. Barlow Brigade. Wins the dragon slip. Got you down, buddy. Okay. That's taken care of. All right. I'll give this one away next. Not now, but before I finish this project. This is the oil tan leather. This makes it easy to pull out of your pocket. You just hang it over your pocket or whatever you want to do. So you can put a Barlow in it or even a little bit bigger knife. All right. Oh, Hawk, what? Just with the wife? You missed the slip giveaway, Louie. Where you been? He was taking care of business with his wife. He says, if this bed's rocking, don't bother knocking. All right, I'm going to get going on the sheath because we got lots to do yet. All right, take care of this first. The first sheet. But he said, give it away. All right, position this now. What I think looks the best. And I think this is going to be the best. Right about here. Yeah. Right about here, I believe. Okay. So what I'll do here, I'll just hold this and cut it out. That's where the leg came through. Okay. And scratch the surface here. A little more bonding power. It's too smooth. You gotta scarf it up. I got this Weldwood contact cement. It's actually the best thing to use for this. You know what? I got one better yet. General purpose adhesive that I use on my upholstery work. I just spray it on. That's one better. I don't have to brush it on. Fast. Yeah, you can use that Weldwood glue. Let that tack up for a minute. Don't get glue on your table, folks. Okay, now I'll put this on here like that. I'm going to cut each corner. A little more glue. Let that tack up. Only get one chance with that glue, you know it. You gotta know what you're doing with glue, right? Letting that tack up, Jim. Yeah, relief cuts, so when you fold over the material, it folds over nicely. Okay, now it's tacked up nice. I'll wrap this around here. I'm not even sure if this is going to really work. You know what? It's kind of too thick. So what I'm going to do, cut this flush. I'm still going to sew it on like I would normally. Because it's too thick to wrap it over, and it'll be too thick to stitch, and it'll be kind of gaudy. So I didn't know how thick it was actually going to be. Trial and error, right? First time using this crock. But it's going to work nicely. So I got my pattern here, right? I can lightly scribe where it's going to go. What I can do now is actually finish this edge, so it's going to go like right there, right? So I'll finish this edge on it. Get some black dye on the edges. This is going to get sewn onto it next. Okay, that's the way it goes. I'll go ahead and slick that. The dye's wet, so I can slick away here. Don't have to do the top part, because that'll get redone. put some drag on there for edging. Now this looks like one piece of leather when I'm done here. It's sticky. Still got that glue on it. That's it. Okay, now I can put this on here and spray my glue on without getting it on the rest of the leather, right? I'll do that off camera because the camera's... But first, remember, I gotta got my lines here where it goes. Rough the surface. It gets a good bond. Now I can put my template on here and apply my glue without getting the glue on the rest of the leather. There we go. Let that dry up. Yeah, it stayed within the lines. That's good. Okay, now I can dye the rest of this, right? I'm doing it all black. No sense in using the sheep's wool on this little bit of leather. I will buff it with it though once it dries. All the edges will get dyed and done when it's all glued together. How cool does that crack look, huh? I'll sew that on there when it dries. I think I'm just going to use my sewing machine to get it done quick. But you can use a stitching iron and punch holes in it. If you choose to. I missed a little bit right there. Thanks, guys. Get all that chalky resin from the dye off, and it buffs it too. You can see it with the wool pad, sheep wool pad. Man, I can see where that glue, but when I stitch it, it'll be a little. I'll hit it with some dye again when I get it all together. I should have actually just sewn this on here and dyed it when it's all together, because I had to have wet molded it, but no dye is going on this, so it'll still wet mold pretty good. Just a rule of thumb for y'all. If you're gonna wet mold, get it all together before you dye. But I've done this before, and it still works out pretty good. See how glossier that looking at is? You get all that chalky residue off of it. Okay. I'm going to set my sewing machine up. I'm going to do that really quick with the sewing machine. Be right back. Okay, she's sewing on. It's good to go. Like I said, I'll re-dye it once I get everything together here now. So now I can get ready to glue this. So what I'll do, get me something to scribe with. I'm going to give me a scribe line here so I don't go past it with my glue. And I got to get my stitch lines on here. Okay, where's my pattern? I'm going to put this back on here. And I'm going to poke out my stitch lines here. I don't need many for now. I just need to know where they're going. Because my my edge groover will get the ones on the outside. Okay, them are my inside stitch lines. I'm going to make it a little bit further in. Oh, yeah. This is where I'll punch my holes now for my stitching. All the way around it. This is a stitch groove cutting tool. Cuts a groove in the leather so that the stitching lays flat inside the leather. And I'll go a couple times. It's nice and deep for the threads. If you don't have one of these tools, you can just scribe it with this and just go ahead and punch in your holes. That's good. Now, I'll go ahead and punch out my holes. What we talking about here, fellas? Who's got a Costco membership? What kind of knives do they carry? Never ever been into a Costco myself, even though we got a couple here. Please wait till it gets done for questions. Yeah, if you're new to the channel or new to the program here and you haven't found me on my page where I describe what I'm doing here, and if you're not familiar with what you're seeing here, then you don't know what I'm doing. You don't really belong here, the way I look at it. I like these fatter holes. I use a heavy duty nylon string, wax string for this. So lining this up to my marks I poked onto the leather. Now I'll get me a screwdriver. And shorten up this thing. Got another one over there. I think I'm gonna get it. There we go. Freezing on you. What's freezing? Gotta be your end. My camera's fine. Come on. Okay. Now, I'll just glue these together. Oh, today is a giveaway. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to brush on the cement this time, because I'm limited to where I'm going to put this. Okay. Now, what I want to do is take my pattern again here and cut along the stitch line. Roughly. Right along that stitch line. And this is where I don't want glue to be. Okay. So I'll put that on there. Where's my pencil at? My pencils, my pens, my markers. Pen will work. I had a pencil here somewhere, but oh well. I don't want to glue past this. Okay. Boy, that glue really sticks these lids shut. Boy, this gets you high too, boy. Woo! Yeah, it's gonna make this contact cement for leather work. Any leather supplies got it. Not have to worry about it getting over the edges, because this is all going to get sanded down when it's together. Just don't want to go past the stitch lines. Where the knife's going to be in there. And try not to get this glue on the face of your leather. Uh-oh. A little bit ain't going to hurt nothing. Man. Oh, come on. Did just what I told you not to do. It'll rub off after I'm done. Just a little bit on there, boy. It's best that it's dyed first and get the glue on, because if it's not dyed, and the glue goes on there, you're going to have a splotch area where the dye won't take. No matter what you try to do, it won't. It'll show up. Okay, that's one side. Here's the front side. This is really the way to go with these sheaths, this contact cement, because it's a lot stronger than that bead glue. It's like wood glue, water-based. It doesn't have quite as much strength as this glue does, especially when you're sewing so far away from the notches, you know what I mean? The belt loops. It'll keep it. This basically welds this leather together. This type of glue. I mean, once it's together, you're not going to peel it apart. So, okay. I'll let them tack up. I'm probably about an hour away, folks. I mean, a lot of you's been with me for 8 hours. What's another hour, right? Oh, I used to repair Red Wing shoes like this. Joking. Yeah, I know. You're always joking. See, Victor, that's what gets you in trouble. Yeah, Red Wing workers. Well, a lot of them wear masks if they work with it every day. If I do a lot of it, I'll wear a mask too. But I don't. Okay, any questions while this dries? By the way, here's my custom buck with the tiger maple on it that I dyed green and carved the vine pattern on the spine. I've done this one a couple years ago, I think. Everyone like and remain for the giveaway. Smoke's acquired. I think I'll have one with you right now, brother. I had this laying around, man. I was thinking about maybe throwing it together. Who knows? I didn't really like how it turned out, but it looks kind of cool. It's kind of a little deep in the stem, but for a nice sheath. Knife slip, like the acorns. Who knows? Maybe I will. Oh yeah, Jedi Jim. I'm doing one for Barlow Jim right now. I'm gonna be filming it here too. He sent me this piece. It's a survival dagger that you tie on the branch or whatever to survive out in the wild. It's made from 4K85 steel, which is like 1084 high carbon steel. Ties onto a tree limb or whatever you got to survive out in the wild. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them a black ebony handle on it about that long, because he ain't got no use for survival, he says. So I'm going to put white G10 liners in between black ebony. I'll make a video of it. It'll be on my on my page, on my channel, and then Big Jim said he's going to do a review on it when he gets it. One more time, the Gonzo video is up. What Gonzo video? The one I did? Did you get a Gonzo knife, Jim? Big Jim? Barlow Jim? We got two Jims back to back here. You made the bark off of that branch, yeah. You don't have to take the bark off the branches for survival purposes. I just did it just to show you, you know, what a shaving horse is and how it's used, what it's used for. Thought I'd throw that in there for you all. And I didn't have to use what I wouldn't use in the wild, you know. I mean, I didn't need, you're not going to have a bit and brace out in the woods to drill holes. I would just basically split it with my bushcraft knife and, you know, and remount some holes for pegs to go through with the Swiss Army knife. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I'm tacked up pretty good here now. I can line these pieces up now. And then I'll get to put my logo on there. This stuff's very sticky now when it's tacky. So you basically got one shot at this. Start at your bottom, make sure everything's lined up. Come around here, come around there. There we go. Get your tack hammer and pound it down. Total adhesion. Now see, I'll cut these up, the rest of the slots out with that tool when I'm done. And it'll be a clean slot all the way through. How's that crocodile looking? That sweet? That'll really pop when I wet mold the knife in here. It's kind of tight now, so but I just give you an idea here. I'll wet mold that leather around that knife. It's getting there. These will bend like ears when I'm done. And then this could go a little bit more. It'll be about right there. What do you think, y'all? How's she looking? Sweat guard, see? No, I'll burn my logo now. I'm going to turn my iron on. First, I'm going to put the cover on this glue. Okay, I got an iron here. Buy this on online. I think I got this at stampmakers.com. It's threaded here, see? And your stamp, your logo goes on it if you want to brand it into the leather. If not, you could just put this in a press and press it into the leather when it's wet if you want. Rather do it that way. I like to put the brand on the raw leather. It looks pretty cool. Now turn this on. It's got a setting dial here. Plugs into it, and I crank it to about 8. Yep, she's starting to get warm. Some people like this, some people don't. I do a lot of them on holsters too. Keeps the gun away from your side, especially if it's inside a shirt or something, you know. Keep your sweat from your body off the gun or the knife. Yeah, it looks a lot nicer when I get her done, but it's getting there. It takes about 10-20 minutes for this thing to really heat up. But in reality, though, I probably could go on a sander now and sand some of this. How long I've been on so far? 2 hours now? Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Oh, shit. Yo, yo. Yeah, I think I'm going to go sand this down right now. As long as I'm waiting for that iron. Okay, if you don't have a big drum sander like I do with the 4-inch wide belt and 22 inches long, you could take a Dremel tool with, or you can use a drill press with a sanding wheel on it. Get all these tight corners and get it down to where it's nice and flush. Now I'll take an edging tool here. This is a wider one, about 1/8 of an inch, and I'll round over these edges. Same thing on the other side. I get this all edged and slicked before I stitch it and give it away. Or before I stitch it, I'll do another giveaway on this other knife slip. Right here. We'll get that taken care of. And then the last giveaway will be this to the luckiest person on here. I think if Justin wins this, he's not going to give it away. Are you, Justin? Is that a lighter pocket he was talking about? Great looking piece already. Yeah, it's getting there, hot clutch. Definitely will look great, yeah. Oh, we got somebody from Pakistan or India in here. Or Hobby Dobby land, wherever he's from. They write these quotes, you can't even read the damn thing. Pakistan, I think. Or, no. They almost look like from the Middle East. Okay, I can tell my stamp's ready. It's smoking. I'll turn it down a little bit. So, I'll get a piece of scrap leather here. See how the stamp's looking. Nope, not yet. I'll turn it up a little bit. No, get away a little bit. This thing seems like it's not even seating. Okay. Now, you see I got the edges nice and rounded over. Now I'll take a little bit of sandpaper. We'll get some. Felt sander was 200 grit. I just hit it real quick with some 400. That's all you really have to do. It'll be smoothing up when I slick it. Some guys go all the way up to 1,000, but there's no sense because you can really put that tokenol or that dragacanth on here. It's called Slick It With. And then I buff it with some blue jeans. Denim. Denim really gives a nice buff look to it. Nice and flat when it's done. So that looks like that'll do. Let's see how we're working on the stamp now. There we go. That's got it. Make sure it's right. Huh. You can read it. Usually I just punch it on the back, but I thought it'd be cool to put it on the front here. You're not gonna see it when the knife's in there anyway. Okay, we'll put this aside. Now, I'll put some oil on this. It'll be like a dark brown. So you can see it doesn't have to be black. I mean, you can make it black if you want, but I think it looks cool like that. So, usually you'd wet this leather and slick it first before you put this dye on. But I'm kind of doing it in the speed process. Speed process is the slick it while the dye is wet instead of using water. Now if I can find my slicking tool. What the heck did I do with it? No, I just have to use this, I guess. Right in front of my face. Yeah, I'm speed I'm speed slicking this. And normally you'd put water on it and get it really glossy looking. But this does a good job of flattening the leather down to when you put the tokenol or the tragacanth on it, it really slicks nice anyways. But yeah, water it first, folks, and then do this before you dye it. You're making these for yourself or to sell them. Yeah, that looks good enough. Now, looks good. Put your dye away so you don't spill it. Okay. Works great. Dating water on it. After the dye, rather than varnish. You should varnish it before the dye is on it with water. Yeah. I'm just speeding the process up, eliminating one of the steps so you guys don't have to wait another 10-15 minutes for me to do that. You'll see once I put this dragacanth on here, edging, dragacanth, it'll slick up nice and glossy. Jim going to bed already? Which Jim? Gotta call it a night. Have a great week, Gordon and everyone. All right, thanks, Jedi. I hope we didn't miss you. Did you go yet, Jedi? Okay, you can see what I did there. Now, come in here and get this all the way around. This helps the belt go in and out easier. Rounding it over. Ain't so thick around the edge. Don't cut your finger. These things are sharp. They actually make a tool for this. You stick it inside here and go all the way around it, and it's a double beveled tool. I never bought one. I do just fine this way. Oh. Like I said, you can get these templates for making these slots. Cut them out with leather punches. You can get them bigger, all the way up to 1 3/4, I believe. 1 7/8 for wider belts. Maybe even 2 inches. But there we have it. I think I'll go with my drill press and drill all these out. And then it'll be ready to stitch. But before I do that, why don't we say we have a giveaway? And here. Well, my camera's backwards here. Let me see if I can turn it around. Without turning it off, right? There, can we read that better? Okay, here's the rules. You must be 18 years of age or older. You must live in the United States. You must pick only one number. Only one. Closest to the number without going over wins if no one picks the number. Rule 5, pick your number only when the moderator says to start. Don't pick until you see start come across. Watch other people's numbers as they're posting them. Don't pick the same number. It'll be deleted. And then you got to pick again. We'll give you another chance to pick. And then only stop. And then you will stop when you see stop come across the screen by the moderator. Okay? Yeah, I think last time I had it backwards, didn't I, guys? Sorry about that. We can make it 25 because I don't think we hit 25 people, did we? On the last one, so I will make it to pick a number from 1 to 25. So when the moderator is ready, don't put down a number until you see start pop up on the chat. Okay, when Justin's ready. Here we go. 1 to 25. Watch the numbers. Yes, got to pick again. Claude's got 25. Yeah, thanks. I seen Deep South is doing it this way, so I figured, what the heck, right? Everybody gets used to seeing the rules every week, because they seem to forget them, from week to week. So the more they see it on the paper, the more they get it. Watch the numbers now. Take your 13 off. Okay, I'll take your 13 off, Jerry. Oh, he beat me to it. He's got them short, stubby little fingers that are quicker than mine. Are you picking another? Oh, okay, you got 20. All right, that's cool, Jerry. 15, 10. All right, you guys are doing good, man. Stop. Okay, here we go. Let me take my phone off the stand here. Now, pick the number. Put it on the other stand. Get this camera focused real good on this. All right. I'm going to bring up the wheel. That was the last draw. Let me make sure it looks good on your screen. I think that's better right there. Make sure. Okay, here we go, folks. Here's the spin. Oh, wait, I got to respin. Sorry. I got to put 25 in here. I forgot to put max number 25, see? I got to put 25. Redo. Sorry, folks. My bad. I got to put 25 in here. Okay, we got 25. All right, here comes the spin, folks. Spin. $13 was selected. Jerry Phillips said, take my 13 off. Oh, so it looks like 12 SD woodworking. Nope. Chad Bear Tank Leonard 13. Am I right, moderators? Chad Bear Tank Leonard 13. Yep. Yep. You got it, Chad. Bear Tank is the winner. All right, I'm going to put my email down here for the last winner. I have his address, so I'm going to put my email down here, Bird Tank. Go ahead and email me your full name and your address where I can send it to. Okay. Put this camera back. All right, congratulations, Chad Burbank. Chad Bear Tank, you win this oil tan leather. It's not a bed stand, it's oil tan. Comes pre-dyed. And you can put anything from Sidebuster down in it. I made this the last live I was on. Okay. So I'll write you down on the list here. Wherever I put my pen. My pens always seem to take a walk. Here it is. Chad Bear Tank. Won the oil tan. Okay, I got you wrote down, Chad. Like I said, email me right away. And give me your full name. Don't give me the Bear Tank or the email name. Your mailing address name. Yeah, but I've got 24-hour shift. Yeah, that graveyard shift really messes with you, don't it? Snap. What's snap for, Louis? Snap. Oh. I went to bed, couldn't go to sleep. I had too much caffeine in me, and I rolled around for half an hour and got up at 7 in the morning. I actually went to bed at 6:30. Got up at 7, made the wife a Denver omelet, and then decided to lay on the couch. About an hour or so later, I hit it. I was out cold on the couch. And I think before I did that, and I woke up like 3 hours later, and Bushcraft was live. He was live right after me, and I think he went for like 5 hours. All right. Next on this sheet, I am going to go ahead and put the camera back up here. Last giveaway of the night, folks. Sleep is overrated. Yeah, I always told the wife I'll rest when I pass. Yep, stitch time. I'm gonna actually I want to finish these edges with the travel cans first. That way, when I go to stitch, nothing bleeds over. I just use my finger. Best tool you got, right? That's what she said. Bring it, Louie. What's he bringing? And I'll do this one more time, I think, when I'm done. In case the leather moves on me. I'm still waiting for that other guy that won last week. He hasn't been on any of my lives. Or he hasn't emailed me again. I don't even know where to send that thing. It's important, man. Not to lose the emails, but to email me. So I know where this is going. What are your fingers, Chad? 5 years old? I got glue all over him and shit, and everything stuck to him. So, yeah. Alrighty then. Well, I don't want the guy to think he's going to get that sheath in the mail and never get it, and then come on my page and be mad at me, you know what I mean? That was my second giveaway out of my heart, you know what I mean? I didn't have to give it away. I'll just wait till he messages me. Until he does, I'll just keep it. But I hate that, man. I make my promises. People win something, they're going to get it. Okay, how many likes we got? We got 2 likes on this, huh? How many people are here and how many people like my live stream? Come on, guys. Start hitting that like. I got 2 likes. Really? Come on, man. I'll just quit doing this and nobody get nothing free. No problem, Chad. You got it coming, buddy. I'll be shipping it off Monday morning, which is tomorrow. other thing here. This will work. Nope. $44. Why does it only say 22 on or 2 on my feed? I guess it's me or something. I don't know. Okay. Now you can stick antler bone in here and make these holes wider. This is the time to do it. Why do I got a stray there, man? Okay. I'm going to drill these out now real quick. I don't like to use the punches again because the deeper you go, the more it expands the hole, and I don't want that to happen. So I use a 16th drill bit. Be good to go. Yeah, I'll have a Patreon page soon. And I'll have giveaways there just for my Patreon subscribers. I get my Patreon. You can join it anywhere from $2 to $5 a month, depending on whatever you can afford. But there will be perks. You'll get a hat from me. You'll get a T-shirt from me. You'll get stickers from me. Not all at once, but true Patreon members that pay will be getting free giveaways without even getting in the drawing, just for being a Patreon. You know how it goes. Others got Patreons. Okay. I am going to go now and get this punched out, folks. So it'll take me about 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, folks, got it all drilled out. You can use a Dremel actually has a drill press attachment you can use, and you can get one. You know, it's pretty sweet. It goes up and down, just like a drill press thing. And then you can loosen this up, you know, and put your drill press. It's been a while since I did this. But you can turn this any angle, and you can set your depth here, depth stop. But that works too if you want to buy one of them. If you can't afford one of them, just use the Dremel tool with a 16th bit in it. You know what I mean? Just take your time, and you know, if you're doing thick leather that you guys stitch by hand, and or you can do it the old-fashioned way where you scribe the bottom leather before you glue it together, and then use your punches again and go all the way around, and then just line them up when you're good. So that said, oop, what am I doing? You got my DNA on it now. So anyways, where's my buffing pad? I'll get the needles out now and set up for sewing it. And give this bad boy away here in the next half an hour or so. This one will probably take me about 35-40 minutes or so. Cheers from Canada. Love your workshop. Reminds me of my grandpa's shop. Does it smell like diesel fuel, oil, and paint thinner? Well, it smells like wood, leather, and steel. All of the three, plus beer and nuts. Classic, good times. Noodling. Oh, wow, noodling. A lot of these young lads in here don't even have a clue what noodling is. Oh yeah, go Steelers. I was happy when, I turned the light on my phone. I was happy when Fields went from my Bears to my Steelers. Okay, let me set this up again here. I'll do a little further away. I might do an opposite view. I'll be right back. I have to go take a men's break. Okay. I should have enough thread left here to do this whole thing. This is like a waxed thread, a little bit wider. And a little bit stronger. I use it on these gun holsters and sheaths when I don't use the sewing machine. So what I want to do is go all the way around this to find out how much I need. Okay. This is just 2 layers of leather, so I'll go about 6 times and it'll be plenty. It was thicker leather, like a regular knife sheath with the additional layer in it. I go 7 times. One, two, three, four, 5. 6. You don't have to flatten this thread out when you put the needles on. It's wide enough. Look at all the glue I got on my hands. Everything sticks to it. Dirt and you name it. They need a good cleaning when I'm done here. Go through the thread 3 times. And pull it tight. Do the opposite side. 2 needles. 1 for each direction. From the front, from the back. The old tried and true saddle stitch. There we go. I'm going to have to get my ringing tool. And get my sewing horse. Do this on a slight angle, maybe you can see what I'm doing here a little better. Okay, I'm going to start here, go up here, all the way around there, up here, and then all the way around the bottom and back. Done. About a half an hour or so, we'll be giving her away. Time is it, by the way? 12:30, 25? That ain't bad, huh? I'm close to the coast. There's some big flatheads down here in brackish waters. Carolina mud crab. Yes, sir. Y'all talking your North Carolina smack, eh? So, yeah, I'm gonna have to get my ream tool. It's like a T6 screwdriver that I sharpened into a point. Now's the time I wish I had my Velcro Pro 3000 that I used to own. I'd have it sewn in 1 minute. But I enjoy doing this. I don't do enough leather work anymore to... Oh, God. We pay for it. I do miss it. I'll probably get another one. Probably a Cobra class from Tandy Leather. But I got a house to remodel first. Man. Use your pliers. Ah. Don't drop your pliers. Sewing, Big Jim, sewing, buddy. It'd be something, Jim, if you win this too. You'd be in shit heaven, brother. You never know how lucky one can be. You'll get more views, man. Just keep at it. I didn't break 1,000 views for my first 6 months. I've been doing this a little over a year now. My last stream doing this, I got 19,700 views on my live. It's all about content. You just gotta strive to have better and better content every time you make a video or go live. I'm probably gonna do a video on this same exact sheath to have a video on a long form video besides this 4 hour live stream to watch it, you know what I mean? I do the same thing, make the pattern, show everybody how to make the pattern. Yeah, there's a lot of other pages out there that get a lot more views than the knife community does. That's why I want to add bushcrafting. It's one of the top, it's number 5 out of the top 10. People like self-defense and people love bushcrafting, survival, restoring. Do a lot more restoring knives. That's a big one too. Go in the same hole, both sides. Come through this side. I make a loop on the opposite side. Then I wrap that loop around this needle once it goes through. Locking the thread in. Can't get a little closer for you. I'm leaving a loop here. Then when this needle goes through to that side, that loop's going to wrap around this needle to lock the thread in. You don't have to do it this way, but it really locks the stitching. Enjoy the evening. Gordon, Austin, Leatherwork, brother. Awesome, not awesome. Okay, I got you. Thanks, Claude. Thanks for being here, buddy. I'll probably be live again Wednesday. Maybe sooner, who knows. Pushing that 4,000 watch hours this year. Right now, I'll be close to 4,000 after tonight, I think. Not that I'll make much, but it's a start. It's all about content. Try to go a little faster here. Still here, Justin? Louis? Cool. Yeah, you're not going to leave. I know that. You got to be present to win. Got to be present to get in the game. So, Louis, you going to take your hand, or Justin, you going to take your hand and making one of these sheaths or what? You never know, Jerry. This might be yours. You got to get with it to win with it. Big Jim would say. I mean, if you'd all rather me raffle this off now, I can do that. So you don't have to sit here and watch me sew it. But if you want to stick around, you can longer. You can watch me sew it, knowing who's already won it. But you know, guys that need to go to bed for work, I'll raffle it off right now. Let's take a vote. Who wants me to raffle it off right now? Say I'm in if you want me to raffle it off right now. Some guys do got to go to bed for work. This will take me another half an hour. Anybody down for that? Raffle off now? I can, but it just depends on how many people want to do it now. It don't matter to me. I mean, like I said, guys been here a long time already, and they might have to go to work tomorrow. Anybody got to go to work tomorrow? At 3? Oh, 3 p.m., yeah. Shit, you're not, you still get 8, you get 12 hours of sleep right now if you go to bed. I don't think you need 12 hours of sleep. Hey, what's up, Dwayne? Didn't even notice you here. I probably did notice, but was it, you know, paying attention like I should? So I guess you all wait for me then, huh? Right now it looks like just regulars in here, huh? How many viewers right now, Justin? Well, they'll pop in and get in the drawing as soon as, and not say anything till the drawing time comes. 30? Oh man, what did I do? Miss one here? Almost halfway there, fellas. A lot of stitching on one of these guys. But you all wanted me to make one, so here I am. Everybody owns a buck 110. You could even put a charade in here. LB7. You can put any knife in there, really. It'll just remold itself. You're a subscriber pleaser. Oh, thanks. I try to please. You know, what the hell did I do here now? I went in the wrong darn hole, y'all. See what I get from reading your posts? Pay attention to what I'm doing here. Yep. Raise the camera. Okay. How's that? This is the back. Oh, that's the front side. Yeah, okay. I got the front side there. Now I'll show you how I do that loop technique. I turn it around, see? Get the loop. Come back through that same hole with the other side. Loop around the needle. Locks the stitches in. This is the halfway point. What'd that take it? 30 minutes so far? Do I have an LB7? You're asking me the wrong question. Does a bear shit in the woods? There's your answer. Yeah, I'm just kidding with you though, buddy. Dwayne, I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, I got an LB7, LB8, all kinds of LBs. Ooh, look at that. No pliers. Let's continue that. That'd be nice, huh? This thing could be no pliers though. Now I'm gonna go down, down, and then back around and finish here. There you go. Yeah, I like the hole in the back tighter though. I already use the 3/16 or even an 1/8 inch. Depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll use an 1/8 inch on everything. But holes in the front's 3/16 now. I wanted a smaller hole in the back so it locks the thread better. Always a reason for everything. That's all right. It's going to get done. And it's going to be given away. What am I doing here? Okay, yeah. All right. Make sure I'm going the right direction. A lot of leather workers ream their holes. I can move the needle like this too, and it'll make it easier. But in this case, it ain't. I got crap all over my fingers. Oop. Won't be long. Half an hour, I'll be done with this. For sure. I mean sewing. I'll wet mold it when I'm done with this. I need to make me one of these sheaths. Y'all lucky, man. I had one and I ended up trading it for a knife to a guy. You know how it goes. Constantly trading with knives. It's as good as money, right? Oh yeah. I think I just got a thread ball or something on it. Ended this fucking thing. Yeah, it's okay. Come on, man. I reamed the holes. Let's go. This thing's like stiff. It's that wax on it, and it's hard to pull through. It's like the wax is building up on the end there. This is a heavily waxed thread. How did I get that through so easy, huh? Nice. Ooh. Gained some momentum, and then I fucking slow down. It's been a minute. Ha ha. Yeah, that's the go to Tandy's always got specials. You get on their mailing list, you can get 30% off on a lot of their clearance stuff and a lot of select materials. Tandy leather. And I also go to uh, traditional leather craft.com. I get mostly my oak tans from them. Yeah, Tandy's about them and Weaver Leathercraft. Weaver. That's the one with all the videos with that annoying Jim. Tom, I think his name is. with the annoying voice. But man, he knows his shit. And I watched him when I first started. Weaver Leather Craft Supply and Tandy Leather. And like I say, I go to traditionsleathercraft.com. They're out of Oklahoma. Yeah, people get caught in them trends and they buy things that they'll regret later on, but you can always trade it. There's always somebody wanting what you thought you wanted to collect. I'm starting to narrow my collecting down to specific knives. I'll always get a cool looking case knife though, but I'm narrowing my pocket folders to traditional German knives, man. There ain't nobody make a pocket knife better than the German company. Nobody. Case don't even come close. I would probably say your best American made pocket knife right now would be Baron Son. They got the experience with doing the Remington model knives and just all around great knives now. Made in America. But Rough Riders are probably amongst the best Chinese made shipped to America. Them and Gonzo Knife and Tool Company. Gonzo's got some really, really great knives. I got videos on my page for it. Almost there, folks. One more loop around. Rest of this one and just go done. I'll do this backwards for now till I get to here. Oh man, son of a gun. And we put some water inside this thing and get her molded. Man, come on, let's start catching shit now. Looking pretty good. Man, that string is stiff right there. Uh-oh. Hooking shit again. Hate when that shit happens. You guys talking Cracker Barrel talk right now? Who am I going to start a Cracker Barrel talk with around here that is all over YouTube? Nobody. Man. My buddy Ray Grill in here, he just don't collect enough knives to sit down around the table and talk about them all night. He loves them though. I think I'm getting them more and more into it. Ain't that right, Leroy? Ray Grill? One of my best friends, you guys. Me and Ray Grill went to school together. Graduated together. That man's got one hell of a setup in his house. Worm farm. He's got a worm farm, boy. He's got wall-to-wall 5-gallon buckets of young worms growing. Yeah, I know you like your knives. But I bet you're getting more into it now, ain't you? Especially when you got a local guy doing something like this. Well, I beg to differ with you, Jim. When you do a loop on the knot, it puts a what they call a bite on it, makes it tighter, locks it little tighter, less forgiving, but just tighter in general. A bite on a bite on a line. Terms we use in the Navy. A bite on a line grabs and tightens better than a line without a bite. And when you got this wax thread, it really bites. Hey, Knife Monkey, how many people were in the last raffle? Find out for me, will you? Because I might make my number based on that, on the raffle. That way we can get a bunch of idiots coming here that been watching and not saying anything and don't come to the page often. Gotta be present to win. That means you gotta be in here talking. If you're not in here talking and chatting with the members, you're gonna be disqualified from the drawing. Say there's 30 people watching. And all of a sudden they get in the drawing. They haven't said anything all night. You got to be present, like, and share the stream. I know you are, or bro, or Parnell. Right. So like, usually the ones that are in the drawings are usually in here all the time, right? I mean, I don't want 8 more people showing up that hasn't said anything. You got to be present. You gotta talk and socialize with the group in order to win this. And any other one that I do. It's only fair. You got loyal patrons here and eavesdroppers. They'll come in at the last minute. Oh, he's giving it away. I'm going to get in it. Nah, ain't going to happen. That's right. Got to converse to collect. I've got some viewers here that it's won multiple times already. So I think it's just fair to you guys that are true patrons here to not have a bunch of idiots pop in at the last second. If they subbed my page, but you do have idiots that ain't subbed my page. Oh, it's free giveaway. And let I know, in order to win, you got to be a sub. And if I look and you're not a sub, I'll give it to the next lower number. I'll contact them, email, and tell them. Yeah, you won a knife from me, Ray. Pretty nice one, too. Mother of pearl, Damascus. So what's a good day I'll pick again? Where I go to my buddy's knife shop and this time pay attention to you all. I'm gonna bring my laptop with me there so I can watch the feed while I'm showing the knives. I'm gonna put the knife on a stand, or I'll have the owner walk around with the phone showing knives while I talk to you right next to him on the laptop. What's a good knife? Good night to may possibly sell some knives at my buddy's knife shop. What night would you guys like me to go there? Now, Louis, I think it was a Louis or Justin. Rich is already asking about that book you wanted. So I need to go in there by Wednesday. He wrote the receipt out and everything with tax. Justin wanted a book. Okay. So, yeah, it's the same book I got here, actually. I got it from him. Nice book. Who should be selling something Turkish? Me? I do the fin knives. I'm part Finnish. Do the Pukos. Scandinavian knives. I love making them. You'll see. I'll have videos making them this summer. I'll show you all how to pound out a Puko, start to finish it in the on the anvil. Almost there, folks. About 10 more stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more stitches. Yeah. Some lucky some gun's gonna get her. Make me jealous because I don't have one. Oh yeah. Yeah, we had a cold winter, man. 10 degrees is mild here. It's usually 20 below with a 30, 35 below wind chill off the lake. Lake Michigan, the Arctic blast comes down here. And it just accelerates over Lake Michigan. That's why they call it the Windy City, right? You don't want to be in downtown Chicago when it's 20 below. Hell no. Yeah, I mean, I mean, I think Wednesday's a good night. Or even Tuesday. They have a knife sale. You'll buy it off of me through my Venmo or a postal money order. And you'll pay taxes and shipping on it, just like you would anywhere else. The guy's a mom and pop shop, knife shop, you know what I mean? He gets, a lot of times, a lot of his knives in there. But you know what? Let me show you something. And you got to pay attention when I show the knives. I'll show you. I could have bought this for 110. You know, as seen on TV, Al Ender here, this Traveler by Chicago Cutlery. It's mint, never been used in the package. This sells without the sheath in mint shape right now for $225, $250. He had 110 on it. If you get it with the sheath in this package, it's $340. He's got a lot of knives in there that he hasn't updated the pricing on them. Some of the collectibles, and he's got collectibles. He's got case knives in there that they don't even make. It's been there 10 years or so. So you got to know what you're looking at when I show them. Just ask me a question and I'll answer it. But he does have a lot of rare knives in there that they don't make anymore. Like a lot of the Frost knives, Frost cutlery. He's got a boatload of them. They haven't made in over 10 years. At low cost. No, anything's collectible. Doesn't matter if it's Case or Frost, right? If you can't get these knives anymore, it's collectible. Where is it that much at where you're gonna go on eBay right now? There's one with the sheath brand new in that package, Louis. I think it's $290 with the leather sheath. Brand new, mint. Never used, never sharpened. There's another one for $180. One without the sheath. I've seen them as high as $180, $200. Early 1980 knife. You see, the knife doctor's got a few of them. He bought and loves. He's actually got one with a sheath. But all the ones that he's got are used. And he probably, I think he said he paid like $40 for one at a thrift shop or something like that. You can find them, I mean, but there's not many of them. There's only like 3 or 4 of the 2 different models on there. If you read my description and what the video is about, you know what I'm making. Some people, I don't know how they click on these lives without knowing what's going on. People don't read or what? I'm just asking. I'm not trying to be a smartass. Isn't there a description? What does it say? Making a pancake sheath pattern and sheath, right? I know 90% of Americans, and I'm just being real here. 90% of Americans today, including 85% of college grads, even college grads, folks, can't speak nor write proper English grammar because they're not taught it. Unless you're taught it in college. You don't. You can't. Now, back in up until about the 50s, I'd say a little earlier than that, later, older than that, maybe the 40s, a 12-year-old could write and speak proper English grammar in America. So the education system's been knocked down so much. I feel sorry for kids today. They ain't learning shit that's practical to the outside world. They damn sure ain't learning how they're getting screwed by their own government. And definitely how the banks own and control everything from Washington to all the important land and who decides who wins and loses on Wall Street. The banks are draining the wealth of this country and everybody's on idle, having no clue. Thinking that the next bozo in there now is going to change it. Nah, you ain't telling the American people that's banks. Henry Ford said in the 40s, and nobody listened to him. Nobody listened to him. 1940s. Henry Ford said if the American people knew how the monetary system worked in the United States today, there'd be a war tomorrow. The banks are screwing us all, people. They're draining our wealth. They're taking everything from us because they own Washington. And Washington's too big and corrupt and cannot operate without the funds from the Federal Reserve, which is a clan of international bankers called the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, owns the feds. They don't answer to Washington. They never had to, not since 1913. So until the banks are stopped, like Ron Paul said, a Republican at that, time to end the feds. Kennedy tried it, and look what happened to him. John F. Kennedy. And he was doing it. It was working. He was issuing money backed by silver, and they took him out. Now, how do we stop him? Take all your money out of the banks. That's how you stop them. They collapse, they're done. We still have the upper hand. I always speak facts. I went to school for this shit. I know so much about the government and how it operates that it ain't even funny. Family members that are state representatives. And they all tell me, we wear a suit and a tie, we're a crook. I remember, it made me laugh. Everybody said, we need a smart, successful businessman to run a country. First of all, who made the politicians corrupt? It was a smart, successful businessman. Bankers. Not only that, Donald Trump, successful. S&P 500 says he's lost more money than... He's the third biggest loser in the country when it comes to losing money. He didn't pay no taxes for a whole decade because he didn't make any money for a whole decade. And his father never lost a dime his whole life until he invested in one of Donald's extravaganzas, and he lost $400 million over it. Never lost a dime. Fred Trump. I don't hate him because he's president. Trump's president. I hate him for what he did to his family. If he's only knew the truth about that man. Ruthless like his father. Didn't even watch his brother die in the hospital and actually caused him to die. People have no clue about him. And it's funny that those who believe in him, he cost you a boatload of money and you're paying for him now from his last 4 years, and you're going to pay for him again when he's gone again. You'll see. Anyways, I'm done with politics. Can't talk politics to people because they don't want to hear the truth. They all have these hopes that there's one almighty that's in there now that's going to make it great again. Till you stop the banks and get Washington making things and making money instead of being too big and too underfunded, they got to borrow from the feds in order to stay alive. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Oh, I got it. I just can't see it. Y'all ready for this giveaway now? I'm going to mold it first, I think. Well, you know, I told you this before. Kids in Yale, Harvard, Princeton, Cambridge, they go to school to learn how to do this. And your kids go to school to learn how to do this. That's the way it is. They don't get cell phones till they're 18 and on their own. They're limited to only work for college or, you know. That's the way it is. Kids can't even write their own checks anymore. They don't even know how to handwrite, you know, and it's all purposely planned, man. Everything that's going bad in this country is planned. And if you look up feminism and how it's destroying our culture and society, you understand why everything's the way it is. And basically, they use feminism as a tool around the world to dumb down societies. They have for over 100 years. You know, I don't like talk politics with people because people don't know how to talk about politics. They don't know the truth. They don't know what's going on. They don't have a clue. So I try not to talk politics because it just makes people mad for what they believe in. Dumbing everyone down. Yep, they paid for the banks in Washington paid for the solidarity of the women's movement. Give them all the rights man had. Well, you got every right a man has, but don't get married because according to Christ, you don't. Stay home and wean your children properly. Don't get a career and ignore them. You know, don't allow these assholes to put an image out in society on through the media and on the television. What a woman should be, what she shouldn't be, what she should look like, how she should act. She don't need a man. Now, the last two generations, the youngest generations, these men have no clue how to be a man to a woman. And these women have no idea how to be a woman to a man. And it's getting worse. Look around. All right, I need some water here. And then to top it all off, they got you all sick and dying and getting fat. Pharmaceutical industry is making you all sick. Okay, I soaked the inside of this. Let me put this camera back here. You see a little more what I'm doing. I got the stitching done. Everything's good. Oh. All right. You know what? I haven't taken a drink of pop in I don't know how long. I need to go up and get me some of my ginger tea. I'm down to one, maybe two diet soda a day now, and I replace it with ginger tea. I drink coffee, a couple cups of coffee, then I'll have my ginger tea, then I'll have a soda. Diet Dr. Pepper. That's all I drink. And it's just as bad as the ones with sugar in it, but that's why I limit myself to it. Now you want to work this open. You can use a bone tool or an antler or anything that you got. See, it's all wetted, so it's pretty soluble now. Get it started here. I'll get my knife in there. Start pushing it in. It's going to be tight at first, but that's a given. Just got to keep at it. Oh, you think so? They can put any knife they want in it? So the stitch pattern's made for this knife. But you could put any knife in it, really. It doesn't have to be this. And you know what? I won't put no conditioner on it. And they could. They can actually put any knife they want in it. So here, I'll get a... That is a good idea, though. I knew you would say that, Justin. Why did you tell me that when I was doing the fucking buck, right? I got the Mannix here from Spyderco. See, it's too wide. So the knife's either going to be formed, it's either going to be formed to this, and if they want to put a different knife in it, they just wet it and reform it, like I said earlier. Or if you win it, tell me what knife you'd like to put in it, and I'll pull one out because I'm sure I got your knife. So, that's pretty good, folks. I'm going to, I gotta get a better. Well, there you go, Justin. I won't put anything in it then. I don't give a shit. It sounds like a plan, though. You know what I mean? But if they want to put a buck in it, I just let them tell me. Or they can do it themselves. Like you said, I don't care. Either way. Now, I got a 14 to 15 ounce belt here. It's thick because it's my gun belt. And that's a little tight, so an average belt will go through this no problem. Oh, let me see here. That's even tight. Large side buster. Trapper. Yeah, they can put what they want in it. Yeah, it's got a ways to go down yet, so yeah, somebody can mold it to the knife they got. So here it is. You know, if they wanted to, too, they even dye this if they wanted it all black. This is what it is. Raffle time, y'all. Let me put a clear coat on it. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to oil it on the outside. I'll oil the outside. Whoever wins it I won't oil, none of this. They can put more water in it. As long as this ain't finished inside, you can wet it still and work it. So I just put an oil finish on it. Carnauba cream. There it is. Okay, let's get on with the drawing here. I'll put up the rules again. Here's the big one, fellas. What we all been waiting for. I'll put the Mannix in my pocket. Look at that beautiful knife there. Oh boy. That's a sweet mumbo jumbo there, brother. Waiting for two Remington bullets from you. Okay. Where's my lighter? There it is. Here we go. There's the rules. Must live in the United States. Right? You must be 18 years of older. You must pick only one number without going over. Close to the number without going over wins unless somebody picks the number. Pick your number only when you see the moderator says start on the chat feed. You only pick one number. If you pick the same number as somebody else, it's going to be deleted and you got to pick again. So pay attention to what everybody's posting. No more people can pick a number when the moderator says stop. Watch the chat feed. When he says stop, that's it. And I'll spin the wheel of fortune. Okay? So, with that all due said, you want me to do 1 to 10? People are posting numbers already, and nobody said start. Okay, so wait for start. And you have to been in here for at least an hour. If you haven't, this is your first time commenting and you're not in it. So don't even waste your time. So when the moderator says start, we'll start. So we'll pick a number from 1 to 15. 1 to 15. Only the moderator says start. Watch your news. Watch the chat feed. Nope. Paul Quills is not in the drawing. Trolls. Yep, thirds for sure. If they haven't made a comment and they're not a sub, they're not going to win anything. People can't be lurking. Start. Put up your number. Watch the numbers now. 1 to 15. If you haven't commented within an hour, the last hour, you're disqualified. Felix Cash Veller is disqualified. Okay, stop it is. Let me set my camera up. Better yet. What did I hit? Okay, what's going on here? Okay. $15, Jerry. Jerry's in. He's a loyal customer. Or patron. Okay, so I'm going to turn this around. Okay. See that? No problem. Okay, here we go. Where is my picker at? Here we go. Right there. All right, clear this out. Okay. Here we go. Spin. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I got to put 15 in here. I got 25 still. See that? This doesn't count. I got 25 still. I'm going to put 15 in there. All right. Let me put 15 in. Max. $15. Okay, we're good to go now. I'll hit spin. Here we go. This is it, boys. Good luck. Number 8. Who is number 8? It's 15. Louis, get a grip, brother. I said that in the beginning. Louis, you got 5, so what are you bitching about? Number 8. Parnell Nerdohoff. You're the winner. Parnell Naderhoff is a loyal patron. Am I wrong, moderators? Congratulations, Parnell. I didn't say 1 to 10. I said 1 to 15. Yeah, he had 7. What's he bitching about? He's under 10. And if I didn't say 1 to 15, what's the numbers picked? Huh? Well, I'm sorry, man. Somebody had the number anyways. Would it have been 1 or 10 or 1 to 15? If it would have been 11 to 15, I would have respun. And I'm pretty sure I said 15, so I guess I'm a nerd. So it's fine. Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, Parnell is a true patron. He's been here for the last 3 lives drawings. Yeah, well, I'm just a confusing kind of a guy, I guess. But, hey, probably have a giveaway Wednesday. Probably have another one next Sunday. Or I will have one every Sunday. So something new each time. Not fighting my gramps. Okay. I mean, the way I look at it, everybody here has won something except for Parnell. And I think it's only fair he hit the number, and whether it was 13 to 15 or not. Yep. Sorry about that, Jerry. Hey, the more we do it, like I said, the better we get it. Look at it. I got rules wrote up now, and people are still picking before the damn thing starts. It's like they can't read English or understand English. So I'm not the only one at fault here. It's so right, Miss Stumble. It's where else you gonna go and watch people do this live and give it away? I mean, I don't know anybody that's really doing this on YouTube. Do you? Oh, I'll get it right. I tell you what. Why don't you come over here, Arizona, and you can. I'll just let you do everything. I'll get you, Louis. I'll get you monetized on a double screen here, and you can do it. How's that sound? It gets better and better. Like I said, I write rules on a card and then read them off to people, and they still start putting a number in before they even see start. So it's like, you know. All right, Dwayne, thanks, man. Hey, but like I said, there'll be another Sunday giveaway every Sunday. No, I'm not asking. I'm asking you for the help. I'll just monetize you to go split screen with me, and then you can do it. You can spin the thing, and you can say the rules, and you can do it all. I don't care. Don't bother me. That's what I got to do better. Yeah, I mean, I think these giveaways and the true patrons that are here for the whole build, you know what I mean? They're the ones that deserve to be in it. If we get a couple new ones today, if they're in it next week, then they deserve to be in it. You know what I mean? But I think I need to rewrite this rule card and say, if you haven't made a comment all night, you're disqualified. All right. Let me move my camera and plug my PC in. I think I'm going to go over at my desk. But you still here, Parnell? I'll just stay here, I guess. Justin counted 8 what? He counted 8 people. Yeah, that's how many we've probably had put numbers down, but you know. And did I say, I did say 1 out of 15, right? Before I spun the clock. And before start was put up on. Nobody is upset with you, Purnell. Everybody's got to have a chance to win. You know what I mean? I says, I had 25. I said, I got to go 1 out of 15. And start didn't even start yet. So you just knew that you had to pick between 1 and 15, right? Or did you guys hit start before I showed the 1 out of 15? I don't know. Don't do it on here. What are you talking about? Don't do what on here? Yeah, it is. It's hard to watch the screen, and you know. And I might have messed up and said, and you guys picked the number before I even spun the clock, right? But there will be another great sheath giveaway, or better yet, in the summer, there'll be a knife giveaway that I make. Just watch me make a knife, and I'll give a knife away. So it'll only get better, guys. With a chance to win every week. Everything will get clearer and better at the rules and everything else. The more I do it. Yeah, Purnell, you got a knife in particular you want to have this thing shaped for? You'll shape it? Okay. Well, if you look, I got it semi-shaped in here already. I mean, all you got to do again is just re-wet it, you know, work this around your belt, let it sit and dry. Then the belt will go in it no problem. But you put anything from a buck 110, buck 112 would fit in there nicely. But even a traditional folder will fit in there great. Yep, have a good morning, Jerry. Thanks, man. I get better and better each time. I'm gonna do another rule card and add that. If you haven't been socializing in the live stream, you're disqualified, and or if you haven't been to more than one giveaway. What do you think of that? I'll discuss things with my moderators off the computer. But appreciate all your support and all you just being here for it. And if anything, you get free out of it is how to make things right. Now I know Justin's gonna go out and buy some more leather and make a couple of these, right? Justin's making them slips now. We need to get him to give a couple away. Maybe one. You get Louie to give something away and give Night Monkey to give something away. They've done it before. But ain't that cool though, man? I mean, how many live streams you go to and you can win like a chance to win 4 different things or 5 different things every Sunday. Thanks, Louie. Like I said, I've only been doing this year and I'm getting smarter at it every day. 1 out of 100 will make it harder to weed the clowns. Yeah, right. So I'm going to go through my last 3 weeks of patrons. And I think one of the rules is going to be you have to be, I don't know if that's not fair or not, but you have to have been at least more than one giveaway in order to qualify. That'll make people watch and look forward to the next week, right? But the lower the number, the better. There's only 8 people in the give. It's hard to do. Well, yeah, you can't do 1 out of 100. Yep. Yep. Me and Justin and Louie will talk on the phone. Things that will change and improve, and it's part of being a team. I might have said 1 out of 10, and then you all picked your numbers, and then I spun, and I had it at 25, and I got confused and put it on 15. Yeah, I mean, he did contact me. I got an email from him, but it disappeared on me. My phone is funny, man. I swear to God, after I got off of here, I looked at my emails real brief, and I seen his name. Yeah, we got, Claude, we got what, 8 good patrons now? Keep it at 10? And then we like I said, me, Louie, and Justin will talk about, how patrons get eligible to win. Because 4 things free in a night, that's a good giveaway. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not a knife or anything, but, one of these, I couldn't sell them for less than $75. You know what I mean? And hell, that's a Civivi or, or any decent buck. All right, Jerry. Peace, brother. Thanks again for your support. Probably see you again Wednesday night. Okay, the winner. You still here? You're always lingering. I know you are. Parnell. Natterhall. Always got nice things to say, folks. Parnell does. And all 8 of you always got nice things to say. That's awesome. I'm not done until I'm off here. So probably, what's the time I got now? Been live for 4 hours. Yeah, I'll probably get off of here in about 10 minutes. Okay. All right. I'm going to write you down now too. So I got Silver Stacks was in there earlier. He emailed me. I got to check on that. Big Jim Barlow Brigade won the Dragon Slip. Chad Bear Tank won the Oil Tan Slip. And now Parnell Naderhoff is this your full name, Parnell? I gotta have your full name for your mailing address. It looks like a full name. Okay, cool. So what do you think, Parnell? Do you think he'd win it or what? Everybody's hoping they'd win it, but you know, there's another chance next week. Yeah. I love to see the big giveaway. Oh, shoot. Parnell Naderhoff won the pancake sheet. One thing I have learned to do is write everything down and not depend on going through the comments to find everything again. That was a quick lesson there. Well, hey, you know, you make your own luck, Parnell. The more you're in, the more chances you are to win. If you don't get in, you don't have any luck, right? So your luck changes by the more you get in. So you basically create your own luck. Yeah. What do you plan on putting in it, just out of curiosity? And if you would, please, I ask everybody that wins something from me. If they don't have a big page or YouTube channel, no big deal. Just email me a picture of what you put in it, you know, how you're using it, and on your side, you know, email me some pictures and I'll put it in the video. Yeah, black matches everything. It goes nice with blue jeans and even dress clothes, right? And it's low profile. I mean, it's out of the way. So I'm gonna switch this camera around real quick. I hate it way up high. I'm gonna turn this light off, man. Holy cow. Blinding me. So what's one good thing, anybody that's here still, what's one good thing that you learned from me tonight that will help you with your leather work that you're doing now? What's one good tip that you picked up tonight? The next time when I film, I can be a little more detailed with it. Or if you got any questions about it, anything I done tonight, the sizing, Yeah, basically making the patterns. You know, that's the biggest thing, and I'll show you here. When I make patterns, I keep them because you never know. You know, I got patterns for the construction belts, patterns for the back seat of a bike that I did. I carved that in leather on a bike. Can you see that? Middle finger. This is the backrest pad on a seat. You know, and I got all kinds of, you know, axe sheaths, more knife sheaths, all my cardboard patterns. Here's a pattern I did for a guy. Check this out. You guys get the point, but maybe if I set it in front of some white paper, you'll see it better. This fellow had his father's U.S. Army World War II, 101st Airborne Division, Screaming Eagles they were called, and so he had his military yearbook for the year he was in the service. 101st Airborne, Screaming Eagles, Rendezvous with Destiny. I think that's when the 101st was created, World War II. So he had his World War II book, and he wanted a really nice, and I did it out of like 7-ounce leather cover. So I carved what he wanted that was in the book on the front cover of the leather. That's my pattern I made there. And can you see it? I'm trying to get this in focus here. Here we go. Nope, this way. I got a little lag time here. 101st Airborne, Screaming Eagles. So I drew that out in a, you know, you make these patterns out of this clear paper here. So I drew the picture on poster board, and then I put this tracing paper over it and retraced what I drew on the poster board. And then I put this clear tape on here, and then I take a press tool, wet the leather, and press all that into the leather. And then I take that carving knife that you see me, the swivel carving knife, and I cut out every line, every letter. So yeah, I never get rid of my patterns. I got probably 3 totes full of patterns. I threw away a whole 50-gallon garbage can full of scrap leathers that Louis wanted, or Justin wanted. Here's a knife sheath I made, kind of the tie-dye thing, man. I never finished it. I never did anything with it. I had to send this to you, Justin. It's a fold-over sheath, pancake, kind of like a pancake. It'd be wet molded to like maybe something like an Essie. And then this is the belt loop that gets stitched in the back. So I still got the patterns for this. Not this, but the pattern itself. I got hundreds of patterns here. Sup, dude? What you doing? I'm doing fine, man. I'm not doing much but talking to you. Send it? Okay, I'll send it to you. I'll put it on your file. But yeah, like I say, you can wet mold this. You know, Louis or Justin, just stitch it together. Put you a welt in here. You know, put a welt in there. Stitch it together. You know, I would stitch it just to here because this here is where part of your guard comes out. You know, so when you grab the knife, you stitch it to here with a welt from here to there. Once it's stitched together, then you can wet this whole thing. Stick that knife in there and form it with your fingers and press it down and, you know, and then let it dry overnight or blow dry it. Yeah, so got these 4 things to send out tomorrow. This one here for the customer with the deer like he wanted. Got my logo on the back. This one here is for Big Jim, Barlow Brigade. It's got the dragon scales on it. I got to put my logo on the back for him. And then this one here, Chad Bear Tank won this one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 3 giveaways tonight. You know, and I'm paying like probably close to $22 for shipping for all 3 of these items. Plus material. So, you know, no big deal, man. This is what it's all about. I want to do shit nobody else is doing, and I want you to enjoy the channel. So has anybody got any questions about any techniques they might need work on or help with, or suggestions for materials and patterns or whatnot? Thanks, Louie. I'm trying to. Like I said, the more I do this, the better I'll get at it. And I'm trying to do projects, you know, that ain't too big that I can get done right away. Sometimes the bigger ones are faster to get done than the smaller one. Yeah, you always need more material. I tell you what, I need tons of material. Not just leather, but, you know, I got all the wood material I need for knife handles. I just need to start making my own micarta handles and, you know, start stocking up on all that stuff. I want to start getting some 1084, 1095, 012 steel in here. I need to buy some more Parks 50. I mean, I got half of my dip tank still. But, you know, just things, it adds up and you don't keep up with it. It starts depleting. One time I had about 5, 6 sheets of black denim micarta and blue denim micarta and brown denim micarta, and I used it all up, make it nice for people and stuff. But I never replenished it, so I got to keep replenishing. Is there a natural fiber that works good for stitches? Uh, well, they got what's called sinew. That's probably about your best instead of polyester. It's probably your best bet is the these are both uh, synthetic sinew, and they're wax coated. It's all around great size, and it's real manageable and easy to pull through. You don't have to wax it, it's already waxed. And then you see the thread I used tonight. That's an artificial sinew too, but it's thicker, it's wider, and it's pre-waxed. If you use any other kind of thread and you want to pull it through a lot better, you could take, so you take the string out, I'll show you. I got like 10 bars of wax here in the storage there. So you'll take this and you'll put your line, bend it over, just pull it across the wax. Even if you got nylon string, you could take this wax and pull your string over the wax, and that nylon will go a lot smoother through the leather for you. That's your best bet. You can buy these on Amazon. This is beeswax. That's what you want, solid beeswax. Order it on Amazon. You get like 10 of these in a package for like $6. But yeah, the best threads I've found to work with over the years is a synthetic sinew thread. And I think Hobby Lobby has it too. One or two choices, that's about it. Can I use 3 different stains for DPM camouflage pattern? Yeah, I mean, you know what? You could take leather, and you'd probably want to practice this. It doesn't take much to do it. You can get real small twigs, right? Say if you want to do a real tree pattern on leather, right? Take a small twig that has, it's only like that long, right? Because you're doing small leather projects, right? Unless you do a big book cover or something, you could get a bigger limb. But get you a limb, that's only got 1/4 inch limbs coming off of it, right? Stem coming up with a couple limbs coming out, right? That's only about 5-6 inches. And I take that and I'll put it on the leather, and I'll take my airbrush and just like a stencil, put it on the leather with the tan, right? And then I'll get real small leaves. Or you can use pine cones, the fresh pine cones, a score of pine cone, the green part. Put that on there and spray your dark brown or your black. It'll leave a bunch of lines. There's all kinds of things you do. And I can do it like a hydro dipping technique with the leather where you take, and I told Justin this and Louis, you take this piece of aluminum foil, put it on the table, and then put about 1/2 inch or so of shaving cream all over it. And then you can get an eyedropper or just even anything that'll drop drops of oil or stain in the shaving cream. And then you take like a toothpick and make patterns any way you want it. You can draw out leaves with 1 drop of dye or whatever. Get real creative and fancy with it. And then you stick your face of your leather down on that, and it's a hydro dip. Pull it up. You can wipe it right off with a wet cloth, and you'll have that pattern that you created in the shaving cream. If you get really good at it, you can make a cool camel pattern with it. Yeah, go on YouTube. I mean, I've found several videos doing that. Using shaving cream to dye leather. And there's some crazy shit there. Some of these girls are doing it, and they're just doing crazy patterns. But if you got an airbrush, you could use small twigs, tiny leaves, you know, and just airbrush over it with the colors. I do that with the airbrush when I paint camo on guns. And I'd show you my 870 shotgun, but YouTube will kick me off on a live stream, so I can't. But my 870 Ultra Mag for goose hunting, everything shadow grass color, so like the tans and the light browns, right? Because of the shadow grass in the fall and in the winter. So what matches that color a lot is the Western Diamondback rattlesnake. So I airbrushed my whole shotgun with the light tan, and then I put with stencils I made. It looks like a Diamondback rattlesnake all the way up, and it's the perfect colors in the shadow grass. You can't even tell it's there. Is this one game you can make your own camouflage pattern? And this tree bean salad pattern I made was crazy effective. Love the Diamondbacks pattern. Yeah. So what I did for the Diamondback pattern is I cut out the diamond shape, stencil, right? I put my base color of tan on the whole shotgun, and then I went with the copperish brown color of the Diamondback diamond. So I had an inside pattern of a diamond, right? That's on the back going all the way down the rattlesnake. So then I shot that with that copper tone tan brownish color all the way up on both sides. And then when I was done with that, I took a bronzish darker color to make the scales. I just used a laundry bag, the mesh laundry bag, put that over my whole shotgun and just sprayed it. And that gave me the mesh laundry bag gave me the scales of the Diamondback scales. It looks cool. You can put that laundry bag over your leather project and spray over the top of it. With the airbrush. In my case, when I did my shotgun, I used camel colors in a spray can. Enamel. I haven't looked yet because I'm using my phone for the live Parnell, but I will definitely. Let me turn my phone around here. I'll look real quick. So if I lose you, I'll come right back. So don't go anywhere. I'm still here. I'm just checking how I can here. Be clear, Texas 70. Be clear, Texas 703. I got your email. I don't know. I got to figure it out. I even have my cell phone hooked up to my my cell phone's even linked with my PC. I just got to play with it. I bought the PC about 8 months ago, so I haven't really explored it too much, and it's kind of makes me mad in a way that it's nothing near like my old PC. This is a gaming PC because I needed a lot of storage for editing videos and photographs. I also do wildlife photography. And somebody's got to teach Cornbread blow a call. He used his call the other day. It sounded like a dead goose and a dead duck. Wait, this ain't even one. This is my. Where's my other one? I made these lanyards, by the way, call lanyards, and I made these two calls. Made that duck call, and this is actually my first duck call I ever made right here. I don't want to be too loud because of the wife. My dogs will start barking when they hear this. My old favorite goose call. My wife probably woke up. She hears that, she'll shit. I know, I'm just kidding with him. I told him on his live too, I says, man, that sounds like a dead duck. He laughed. Can't do everything. I just grew up hunting and fishing my whole life, that's all. Sure, probably walk. A lot of old timers just use their hand. They can call ducks in. I know a lot of guys that are great at it. Oh, I know I need more growl in my calling, but if I growl, my dogs would be growling too. My wife would be fucking divorcing me. So, yeah. One of these days I'll give you a lesson there, Justin, on how to call ducks and geese when the wife's awake. I know what's up, brother. I was shooting ducks and geese before you were born. Doesn't make me better than you. Just says I know what's up. That's all. You still live in the woods, outside of the big cities, just like me. I've actually got like 138,000 acres of conservation land around me and about probably 70,000 acres of water surrounding me. We got all these cooling lakes here that were created from the coal miner days. Illinois was a leading producer of coal in the early 40s. Peabody Coal Miners Association. Leading producer of coal in the nation. Wilmington, Illinois. We got strip pits everywhere from the coal mining. And they're all filled with big bags. Yep, Parnell, I got your email, buddy. Got your address in Texas there. See, Justin, you emailed me too. I'll look at that afterwards here. Or we'll probably just talk on the phone. You know how it is. Night's still young, though. I usually go to bed about 4:30, 5 o'clock, but I think tonight it's going to be a 3 o'clock night. Nah. California don't have hunting? Oh, I'm sure they do. A lot of people like to hunt the coastal water ducks that come in. I would say Northern California more than Central or Southern. They don't like it too hot. A lot of them migrate. I live in what's called the central uh, fly zone, which is which travels along the Mississippi River from Canada to Louisiana. And most of the geese and ducks migrate the central route, the Mississippi Flyway, they call it. We got nuke plants here with cooling lakes. So there's 4 nuke plants within 30 minutes of my house. I live 4 miles away from one of them, Braywood Nuclear Plant. And the water stays 75 degrees all winter. I don't care if it's 20 below, the water's 75. Hell, in the summertime, and it gets hot. I was on the Braywood Lake bass fishing one summer, and usually you go on the other side of the lake when it's really hot out and they're discharging hot water. And they're not really allowed by the EPA to discharge more than 94-degree water or something like that. But I was looking at my graphics on my hummingbird fish finder, right? 114 degrees on it. I'd never seen it that high ever. I thought I had to do a double take. I was like, 114-degree water. Holy! I put my hand down in it, like, golly. But they survive. There's holes in there over 100 feet deep. They just go deeper when it's hot. You know, they go 70 feet, 40, 50 feet. It's 40 degrees cooler. Yosemite sold almost everything, usually near national parks. Bill, I'm from California, and I have to say it's wolverines. What's meaner than a wolverine? We got wolverines in Michigan here. They're mean son bitches, but you know what's in the same family as the wolverine that's even worse? I mean, these son bitches will take on a fucking lion, and they have. So they're not here, obviously. Meaner than a wolverine is a honey badger. Ain't nothing meaner. Their skin is like a half-inch thick, and even the lions can't even penetrate them. I mean, it's just unreal. They're the meanest, orneriest critters, and they get intimidated. Nobody, not even humans. And what they do, I mean, and they're carnivorous. They'll eat anything, fruits, veggies, and all meats. And they love eating snakes, poisonous snakes. So what they do is they'll eat the scorpions, and they'll purposely get bit by them before they eat them. Sting me, sting me. Sometimes they'll go down for an hour from being stung by these scorpions, but they'll wake out of it, and it just strengthens their immunity. So if they can survive the scorpion, the king cobras in them, they ain't nothing to them. They can bite them all they want because, like I said, their skin's in it, half-inch thick. So, yeah, the honey badgers, man. One of my favorite animals here, I like to go pick them up and play with them, is the opossums. They're so beneficial here. They eat 500 plus ticks a day. They never carry rabies. And if you touch one, they got razor sharp teeth, but they won't bite you. If you go to touch them, they'll just pass out and act dead. So I'll pick one up, and it'll pass out in my hands, and then I'll pet it and whatnot and play with it, and then it'll come out of being dead and realize, hey, it's okay, and they won't pass out again. They're pretty cool little creatures. He's saying go Wolverines. I forgot where, but that's a team somewhere. Yeah, it's Michigan. University of Michigan's the Wolverines. Remember, the knife doctor got a knife from what did he get? He got a knife from a fellow out of Michigan, and it was a marbles, original marbles, like 100 years old, and it had four animals on it. That's from the Michigan area. One of them was I believe a caribou. Yeah, a caribou, a wolverine. And, he thought the caribou was an elk or something. I think he said, and the wolverine. I think he thought it was an otter or a mink or some shit. But just think about it. The knives come out of Michigan, right? Wolverine, caribou. My old timer 51. I don't think I have it anymore. I think I traded it to somebody for something. But I used to have all the old timers. I kept fish, and most say don't buy piranha. There's fish that look similar, but piranha wouldn't be that great for a tank. Oh, you used to keep fish. Okay, I had fish too a lot when I was a kid, and then I had them with my ex fiance before I married my wife, and I'll never have them again. It's too much work. I loved catching them, putting them in the freezer and eating them. I don't eat bass, smallmouth or largemouth. But man, I get hundreds of pounds a year, crappie, bluegills, uh, walleyes. Always have my freezer stocked with walleyes and crappies, man. And I'll get a couple hundred bluegills a night out fishing, and take me about an hour to flay them all. Whip them up with the electric knife. I did have one, but I don't have it now. Old enough to know better, and not old enough to care. Why do you ask how old I am? How old do I look? African freshwater is your favorite fish tanks. Ain't hard freshwater. I used to have a pond with koi. That's about as far as I went. I had a 3 level or 2 level waterfall pond with a main. It was only like 20 feet around, and then I had a waterfall coming out of off of a horse. I had a horse trough, the big oval horse trough that you put water in. I used to put water in that, and I had all my aquatic plants in that instead of in the pond. I did have lily pads in the pond, and that was it. But I didn't want some of these grasses that were overwhelming in it. And these plants in the horse trough naturally filtered the water as it came through. So you don't have to rely on plants in the pond to filter the water. I'm retired. Why don't you do something productive? And you know what? I was productive tonight, and you're out of here. Hide him from the room. Another 10-year-old voicing his opinion. Not enough attention from his mother again. Where do they come from? You got to go to school tomorrow, kid. Shut your computer up and go to bed. I know you don't have a father, most likely. 38. No, I'm 60 this year. Thanks for the compliment, though. That's an honest question. Not a stupid one. No question's really stupid. But this let me kill the mister. That's just plain ignorance. That's not stupidity. What in the hell is Dungeons and Dragons? You're out here. What the hell does that have to do with what this feed is? These kids need to go to bed, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, koi's were overpriced, but my father had a koi pond, and he finally gave it up because he's 84 now, and he's still with me, thank God. But he used to sell them to all the neighbors, and I'd get my pickings from him, and never bought them. My dad always had 100 of them in his pond. I built him a gazebo in a pond all the way halfway around the gazebo. It was 28-foot gazebo. He loved that. My buddy Ray that was in here, I built him a huge ass deck one year. Birds see those non-natural fish so easily. I never had any problems with the birds. I always kept like great horned owl statues by my pond, and I had crane statues at my pond. So they're territorial mostly around here when it comes to getting food. If others are in the area, they won't even come down. So the decoys really kept them out. Yeah, most of them are on spring break. That's coming up. That's basically now, ain't it? Not that school's doing them any good. Like I said earlier, kids don't learn shit in school. They learn how to bend over. That's about it. You want your kid to learn something, homeschool them. And even in Illinois, they got strict regulations at homeschool. They got to take these certain tests and shit if you homeschool them. And government always wants to stick their nose in your ass as far as they can stick it in. I'm smoking like a fish now in water, ain't I? Yeah, right. Dungeons and Dungeons and Dragons. I used to play that in high school. I know what D&D is. Yep. Used to have all them fancy dice, man. All them fancy little creatures. I didn't play it long. I probably got into it for about a year, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing here, man? I'd rather play with a fucking yo-yo or a slinky. Dungeons and Dragons back then to me, after a while, was like y'all getting hooked on TikTok. What the hell are you doing there? All that time you can be focusing on something that's productive in your life that's enjoying. You know what I mean? I don't really watch TV. My wife don't like it. She loves watching TV, and I'm not up there with her all the time watching it. I mean, 3, 4 nights a week, I'll be up there watching a good movie with her. I look, but she likes the Hallmark Channel, all the lovey kissy shows, right? Not me. After Christmas, I tell her keep the shit off. But yeah, she's got you know thyroid condition. She takes thyroid medicine, and she's a diabetic, and I can't cause any anxiety with her. What keeps her calm is watching the Hallmark channels. But when I put on my action-packed thrillers, it gets her nerves. She can't sit and watch them with me. I like a good bang 'em up movie. I like all the bloody, gory movies. I don't care for watching uh fictional movies and shit like that. Been 30. D&D's still popular. I prefer the yo-yos. Right? Yeah, I'm sure it is still popular, but it didn't last long with me when it first came out. I remember when it was just started. And I think that was when I was in high school in the early 80s. Back on fish, try African chinchills. Yeah, I heard about them. Yeah, one of nature's best colorful fish. How'd you like to swim in some of them waters in Africa knowing there's Nile crocodiles in them and some of these catfish that's got mouths bigger than the width of your body? No thanks. I used to watch that guy that would, you know, go after the monster fish, hunting for the monsters, or I can't remember the name of the show. I got a little bit of a lag time here, like 30 seconds. River monsters, yeah. I will never swim in water that could have crocodiles. Hell no. I mean, even waters with alligators. I mean, we swam in them when we were kids down there in Florida. Didn't think much about it. Now it's like, alligators are like fucking bears. You never know when they're hungry. I used to have a little pond with small catfish, brim in it. Yeah, I remember I had land in a town called Medina, just south of Jackson, Tennessee. I used to have 10 acres with me and my ex. This is 25 years ago, 26 or 7 years ago. I sold it because I didn't want to have land next to her father. He was just a complete hillbilly out in the woods with a bunch of crap all over his yard and animals everywhere and just complete dill rod. And my land, I had an old boy take care of it. I was living up in Illinois, and his nickname was Bondo, and he didn't have a lick of teeth in his mouth. He had less than me. But anyways, so old Bondo took care of my land, and we had this shack we'd go to that he owned an adjoining land next to it. And Bondo would have you know, if you own land in Tennessee and you live out of state, a lot of these boys down there will grow weed on your land. And you won't even know it. That's what Bondo did. And I didn't. I knew he did, and I didn't care because the state couldn't come after me living in Illinois. And that Medina, another reason why too, I wanted to get rid of that land. Medina's like big KKK town. I mean, they only had a gas station, bar, convenience store combo. That's all they had within miles around them. And sometimes a trucker or just an out-of-towner that was black would stop in. They took turns throwing them through the windows out the building. They replaced the window in that building more than once. They didn't like them. And I didn't want nothing to do with them. My dad made it, and I would catch the fish, then release them back in there. Yeah. I'm all about catch and release with the game fish, but the eating fish, I'll only fish for them to eat them. Walleyes, crappies, bluegills, catfish, walleyes. Love my walleyes, man. Another great tasting fish here to eat is the Asian carp. Sure, some of you's probably heard about the Asian carp, but they're getting heavily populated now in the Illinois River and around the Mississippi. They're an invasive species that are killing a lot of the other fish's brim and eggs, so they want them gone. And it's a carp, but it's a white flaky meat, just like the bullgrass carp here. Them two carp, oh my God, Asian carp tastes just like walleye. It's that good. And I purposely go out and drive my boat around so they'll fly into the boat for me. You don't even have to fish for them. A small outboard motor, vibrate the water, and them fucking fish jump right in for you. I do that all the time, Pollywog. And I'll probably record some of it for my channel here. I like to set up the old-fashioned army tent, bonfire, and take my cast iron cooking pots and pans with me and whip up a feast. Catch it, cook it, eat it. Yeah, the bullgrass carp, Parnell. Bullgrass carp and Asian carp. They're both a white flaky meat because they eat fish. They're not really bottom feeders. You know, fish that eat other fish are much whiter, flakier meat than the bottom feeders. The bottom feeders got all kinds of crap in them. A lot of these boys down south in the Mississippi, they'll get any carp and smoke it and eat it. Nah. If it swims, I'll eat it. I bet dolphins taste extra yummy. Yeah, dolphins good eating. A lot of places, they're not regulated either. And I'll tell you what, a dolphin's pretty mean fish. The only ones you see that ain't so mean are the ones in captivity and close to human contact all the time. But the ones in the wild, man, we used to have the dolphins chase our ship. In the Navy, we're out at sea. The sonar dome under the front keel of the ship up at the forecastle would cut water and it would turbulize it. And the dolphins loved it. So any given night, I could go out there and watch the dolphins play in the turbulent from the sonar dome, jumping in and out of the water. It's like a whirlpool to them. They love it. It massages their backs. It's a feeling that they love. So any boat with a turbulent keel in the front, they'll do that. All the carp is bottom feeders? No, they're not. Bullgrass carp are not bottom feeders. Neither are Asian carp. Asian carp are invasive. They eat other fish in the fray. They decimate the frays and they want them gone here in Illinois. And they literally will fly into your boat. You don't even have to fish for them. Oh, yeah. They're very smart animals, but they are very mean, too. There's been reports of, dolphins attacking humans. There's been a couple cases in captivity even where they would turn on their trainers, and no other fish in the water wants to mess with them because they're the fastest swimming saltwater fish there is. One of them. They can outmaneuver any killer whale, an orca. They can outmaneuver and really hurt them. They use their nose as like a spear, man, and they'll hit one of the orcas in the side, right at the gill plate, and knock them for a loop, and they'll just swim away from them. Orcas don't even bother with them. Whales don't bother with them because they're no competition when it comes to swimming. Well, I'm sure here that there they are, but if you got bullgrass carp down there, you know, bullgrass carp are not bottom feeders. Grass carp are bottom feeders, but not bullgrass carp. I don't think you have bullgrass carp down there. Do you have bullgrass there? I don't know. But the bullgrass carp here and the Asian carp are a white, flaky meat. You can go online and look it up. Go on YouTube. How to clean and eat bullgrass or Asian carp. And there's lots of videos show you how to do it and what it looks like and how well it tastes. Yeah, there's a lot of carp down there that's typical yellow meat. Flooded a house with dolphins and fed them LSD, and it's a crazy story, but it happened. I bet. A lot of these reservoirs, man, they got buildings under them. When they made these reservoirs around the you know Tennessee areas. Central Tennessee has a lot of man-made reservoirs where they actually put 80 foot of water in it, and there's houses down 40, 50 feet. Old churches and shit that they just didn't want to get rid of. They just filled the lake when they made it. TVA, Tennessee Valley Authority. But, okay, 5 hours, huh? Oh, boy. Man, they're skimping on my hours here with these live streams. One night I got like 300 and some watch hours on one of these live streams. And then the last two, I only got like 100 here, 150 there. Like, what the hell, man? That night I went 8 hours. I only got like 200 out of it, I think. That's how all the flooding happened. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of the man-made reservoirs that they didn't foresee the future and how to really well manage them. A lot of that water got out of control. The Tennessee Valley Authority's got to release a lot of water at times, and sometimes it just gets out of control with the floods, with the rain. They can't control it. They didn't foresee controlling the floodwaters with these reservoirs, and it causes a lot of havoc and a lot of floods around her. Okay, Pollywog. You too, brother. Stay sharp. Thanks for being a loyal patron, brother. Yeah, they get old, and it's the same with the bridges here. We got a lot of bridges that should have been replaced. It's just the infrastructure here. The government's starting all around the country. The government's neglecting the fact that the infrastructure was created within the 40s and 50s. It needs to be redone. A lot of these break walls and dams and all this shit. A lot of that's got to all be redone, man. And they're not doing it. Until shit hits the fan like it does down there. You know, they could have controlled that flooding in Mississippi when it hit. I think it's got a lot to do with population control, to tell you the truth. Man. Oh, it's 2:56 here. It's 3:56 where you're at, Justin. When you was live, it was dark already. It was still daylight here when I was talking to you on the live stream. Big storm messes everything up. You guys probably got some reservoirs there too in Arizona, don't you? Like Lake Mead? Is it Lake Mead? It's one of the pro angler stops there. I know that. Lake Havel, Tabajo or Havel. I can't remember the name of it. A couple big lakes over there. But you all need them in a lot of them remote areas because there's no nuke plants and there's no means of generating power unless they fill up some land with water and control it with a dam. Create the electricity with the dam flow. I know, was it in Vegas, Lake Mead, or is it in Arizona? I can't remember, but it almost dried up. It was so shallow. There was like a water band out there or some shit. Couldn't spray water in your yards. You know, you're limited to how much water you could drink, use. Man, my psoriasis in my lower back is killing me. I gotta get some more cream for my dermatologist. We have Palo Verde, yeah. Power plant. It's huge. Like I said, I got 3 nuclear plants within 30 minutes of my house. And the closest one is 4 blocks away from me. Braywood Nuclear Power Plant. You look that up, you'll see Essex Road right by it. That's the road I live on, Essex Road. Yeah, WD-40, the good old fish oil, right? You know why they called it WD-40, Justin? How did it get its name, WD-40? Arizona, a knife I'm gonna hook you up with. Coasters too. I got called in, waiting list for a certification course. And I'm a selfish son of a bitch. Haha. Welcome, Josh. I need to go over on my desk. So let me take my phone with me. Clean up my mess tomorrow. Bring my phone charger over there. Let me see here. Oh, it's nicer over here. I got my heater going. It's cool still here at night, so still not out of the water on the cold. But it's gonna be 70 degrees, I think, tomorrow during the day. My battery power. Oh, 66% still. I'm good. So, upcoming. What do you mean upcoming? There we go. So, upcoming. What do you mean upcoming? That's what my live is set upcoming. So, upcoming. Oh, what do you mean upcoming? I gotta turn that down. My live is set up. Sorry about that. So, won't look through it. You don't have to take it with you. What are we talking about? Which stands for will do. No, WD is water displacement. And 40 means it took the fellow that invented it 40 trials to get it right. It took him 40 different combinations before he got it the way he wanted it. But WD means water displacement. Waiting list, what's that for, Josh? For work or? I got you. Higher class grade for CNC machinist. Is that what you're applied for? You gonna get a higher class grade for your work, or? I remember one of my last jobs I was on in Chicago. Huge Ford Motors plant. And I was millwrighting there. So I put all the CNC controlled robots together that actually assembles all the parts, all the panels and parts into the cars. Worked on a lot of them different machines, putting them together. I didn't work on them, I put them together. CNC robots. I had a pretty smart millwright fellow I worked with. He knew his shit with them robots. I learned a lot off of him. It sounds to me like CNC machinist is in demand for the well-trained individual, and that's what you're doing. You're going for that better pay, that better qualification job, right? Up in your game. Megatronics. What's that deal with, Justin? I got you, Josh. That's cool. You got a skill at a certain level. You know, you got to demand your pay. You got to demand your price and go after it. I was a union tradesman, millwright carpenter for 43 years, and they took care of us. Our scale went up, and we always beat inflation with our pay. I got out 3 years ago, and the pay when I left was $54 an hour. And I worked a lot of overtime jobs. I bring in 3,700 clear a week. A lot of time though, man. 6 10, 7 12s months. I worked a 7 12 job for 9 months straight and only took 2 days off. Oh, work on robots? There you go. I'll show you how to put them together. But you're going to be the one programming them once I get them together, not me. But a dream. Well, see, you're still soul searching for your dream, and that means losing sleep. And your dream is to be where you want to be in the industry that you chose. Sounds to me like you do what you love to do. You're doing what you love to do. And that's what it's all about. I'm living a dream myself. I get to do what I want now and when I want, including being up on here for 8 hours straight. And I gotta look over my children here, Justin and Louie. That's cool, Justin. I learned a lot about my father. He was a union carpenter too. I was the only of the three boys that did what my dad did. He was proud of me more ways than he ever was my brothers. Not that they ain't successful, because they both have successful careers, but well, there you go, Josh. I'm a woodworker too. We got a lot in common. I think one of the most fun things I love to do was building tables, live edge tables, and just any like farmhouse tables with the bread basket ends, putting them wooden dowels in there so it sucks it in tight, and putting them angled angled pins in to secure the legs to the table base. All these books I got up behind me, them are all woodworking books. And that's not even half of them. I got a bunch up in my library. I still love woodworking, but I'm at the point where I'm doing what I love to do now, which is making knives and leatherwork and my outdoor activities, hunting and fishing. I got a 12 by 14 room. 3 of the walls are from the floor to the ceiling full of books, and I'd say a third of them are one whole wall is probably all woodworking books. Tons of them. I got some old collectibles here that I got. I got stacks of these. I probably got 3 or 4 more stacks up there and a few more stacks upstairs. But these are the woodsmith's notes from the shop. And they go in a binder. And I never did put them in a binder, but I got tons of them. This is like probably a quarter of what I got. There's like 20 here. This has got all the different projects you ever want to do. I got enough books to keep me busy making anything from wood for years to come. But you know what? I think it's time for me to pass these on to somebody that could actually use them or want them. So I'd probably be willing to sell them to you if you wanted them. I mean, these things are just chock full of projects. I made this toolbox right here. That's pretty cool. I'll get it out. But yeah, let me find that toolbox. I know it's by me here somewhere. Here it is here. I would burn my carpenter's local 174 on there. Wooden handle. Wooden pull-out tray. And I don't really have much of anything in it. Probably made this about 15 years ago. But it all fits together snug and tight. I got finger joints in it. And here's the book on it. That's how I made it. Hey, you want me to pass you a leather book? And saw stop worth buying? Does it stop when it contacts the skin? Yeah, they do, actually. And I know the feeling because I split my thumb up the middle with a table saw blade one year. Never really got to work much with one of them saws, but they actually really do. I think they demonstrated with a hot dog, didn't they? Yeah, they're well worth the money, that's for sure. If if your career or your living revolves around a table saw more than anything, it's damn well worth the money. Some OG material. What do you mean by OG? On paper material? Like I said, I'd probably sell you all these if you want to buy them. Paper shipping. I'll probably never use them again. They're just sitting here collecting dust. Well, look at this, Justin. This old thick binder here. This is the old Craftsman's magazine. There's magazine after magazine in here, and I'll show you what's in it. All leather patterns and shit. Look at that knife slip, huh? This thing's full of patterns. Purse patterns. Fish. Fish ashtray. I mean, this has got magazine upon magazine of patterns in it. Oh man, look at even hand carving. Heads out of wood, unique figures on uniquely shaped woods. And I probably won't part with these. Look at, I've actually got this book here. I showed it to you the other day. That pattern book. Full of patterns, brother. All these different magazines. This is, let me see. Volume 6, number 4, 60 cents a piece. And the year is New York. From New York, Paul Gilbert, 489 Fifth Avenue. What year is this? I don't know. I have to look at these and see which one's got the year in it. Craftsman, number 6. Somewhere in there is the date. Oh yeah, I got a lot of books for the hobbyist, the woodworker, the leather craftsman, the craftsman. I mean, this don't even touch the surface what I got upstairs. Let me see. It's got to be a date on here somewhere. Copyright 1965. That's the year I was born. These craftsman pattern books, magazines. Look at that purse. Here you go. Here's a pattern for doing a venomous snake on a knife slip, right? Pipe holder deluxe for doing the stirrups and horse. I mean, just I could never get bored looking through these magazines, really. And this is in a binder. I think I bought this at a garage sale probably for about $2. But yeah, these Woodsmith books, they got like, I think there's like 8 projects in each one of these books. Trying to see where the list is for what's going on here. And tell you, here's a bookshelf. Chisel case. That's beautiful. A lot of guys don't know how to properly use a chisel. Where to place their hands on it and how to control it. One of my favorite things to do is make dovetail joints by hand, laying them out. I got all the gauges and shit. There's my cabinet I built. I'll actually show it to you, so that you can appreciate a good woodworking project. There's a guy on YouTube that actually made one of these you can watch. And I got my fridge in the way of this door here, but this thing closes up. See here, I got some of my planers, and half of these tools I made myself. You can see the block plane I made here. Dusty. I don't do much of the woodworking anymore. Made that plane up there. Made that scriber. Carving layout nice for dovetails. I made my saw, my dovetail saw, and I got my magnetic gauges there for cutting dovetails. And what else? I made this whole cabinet. Turned these on a lathe. I made that Thor hammer, pounding. That's got half a pound of lead in it, for pounding wood joints together. And then you can see here how I made this. I made this door here. These drawers here are curved in, unlike the bottom ones. That's because of the mallets. So when you close the door, the mallets don't hit. So this thing closes up, and it latches shut. And then on the side here, I got a pull knob there. You pull that whole tray out. It's the height of the cabinet and the whole size. It's the whole size of the cabinet, but you can see it's only like, I don't know, 2 inches wide. You can pull that out and get to my carving chisels in the back. And if you want to get to them in the front here, I got to move something out of my way here. Like I said, you can watch this guy on YouTube make this. And I didn't get any plans for it. I just went off of what he was doing. Just replicated it. This whole thing's made out of mahogany and maple. I think 20 years ago when I built it, see here, these doors come open here. And I'm yet to put more carving chisels in it. So I can put more of them up here, and they're all magnetically held in, but I can pull this tray out on the side to get to them without opening, opening these doors here. So I still like carving things from wood, some of my carving knives and stuff. But yeah, I made this like 20 years ago. Let me get back to my computer so I can read. I'm just going to set this phone down. There we go. Oh, so it's not 1, 2, or 3 things, but 4 or more. Gotta appreciate the mechanics and ingenuity. Yeah, I mean, I was mesmerized when I seen this guy's cabinet like that. And the video is still on YouTube. Look up, I guess, hanging wall cabinets. That thing hangs on an angled cleat. You know what I mean? The horizontal cleat, it's at an angle, and then the one on the cabinet is on the opposite angle. So it's gravitational cleat, they call it. That's what it's holding it up. I can actually pick that whole thing up, and it's got a handle on the top where I can actually carry it. So if I want to go somewhere with it, I could just pick it up off that gravity cleat and take it with me. Thanks, Mustumble. But I built that, I don't know, I think it's close to 18, 20 years ago, I think I built that. And that's when I was in my heyday of woodworking, I wasn't retired yet. And I love to come home and make things from wood. I do a lot of carving. I like carving bowls and spoons, and then I do intricate pieces. I've even filled an order for a builder up near Chicago. He's doing Victorian homes, and he needed 8 gable end corbels replicated. So I hand carved and replicated 8 of them for him. And in my links, I got some of my work. In the links in my description, you can go to my Facebook pages, my old woodworking Facebook pages, and see my projects. I have hunger many cabinets like that. Hunger or hang? Hung. Yeah, I got you. Hung. Yeah. I made a lot of kitchen cabinets for people too. I still got a pack of monkey balls, they call them. 3/8 rubber balls. Monkey ball spacers. You know, you cut the grooves out of the stiles and rails that your door panel fits in. It's got to be able to expand and contract, so they're not. It's the only part of the doors, of course, that ain't glued together. So the monkey balls are the spacer that hold it in place, top and bottom and side to side. So these little rubber balls are inside that 3/8 groove, tongue and groove, right? So that panel ain't slopping around inside the door, up and down, side to side. So you put these rubber monkey balls in there to keep them in place, and them rubber balls allow that panel to expand and contract with the different temperatures in the kitchen. Yeah, French cleats are used in a lot of things. I've done a lot of fireplace mantles with that. So this used to be my original woodworking shop here, which is 32 by 12 and a half feet. And then the 2-car garage in front of it, it's now my semi woodworking, and whenever I want to do something. I got most of my tools put away, but I can pull them out during storage. My table saw is next to my knife shop where I make knives. I use that more than anything. But I don't know, if you want these books, give me a price. What do you think I could sell them for? What you willing to pay for them? Probably got about 10 more up there. A good 30 books. Man, you'd be busy for half of your life from now with these books. They're just binders, you know. They used to sell these at some of the old tool shops. Yeah. I'll tell you what. These things sold for about, I think I bought one year. I think they were like $5-6. But so 10 of them would be $50, right? 20 of them would be a little over $100. I'll let them go for $45 plus shipping. And you're probably looking at another $15 a shipping. $60. They're yours. You'll never find them again, unless an old wood supply shop has them in stock. $60, I'll ship them to you. But like I said, I got a lot of projects done out of these. Now when I do yeah, I mean, I'll never use them again. I'm retired. I make knives now and do leather work. I don't You know, I don't look to do woodworking projects for people anymore because everybody started, when I was in my prime, they started going to, the beginning of Amazon, and then you got Walmart and IKEA. Everybody would rather pay cheap shit, Chinese made shit, than they would. I just didn't. I didn't catch my niche to where I would stay with one thing and just run with it. You know what I mean? I made all kinds of different shit, and a lot of the stuff I like to make, people really couldn't afford. I built for a guy up in Chicago. I built him a kitchen table. It was a 12-foot tabletop with 8 chairs, and I hand built all the chairs and everything. And but that guy had the money. You know what I mean? He gave me 17 grand for building the table and the chairs. But that doesn't come too often. You know what I mean? It's where you market yourself, I guess. I could have done some work up for the North Shore of Chicago where all these millionaires live. And there was a store up there. They wanted me to put my work in it and sell it there. I probably could have you know, made 20, 30 grand a month just selling tables and chairs out of that shop. So if you want them, then email me. You know my email? And I'll give you the information on them and my Vimo information, and you can send me 60 and I'll send them on my way, on the way. So I'll put it in the chat, my email. And give me your full name and whatnot so I know it's you, and a little description what it's about. That way when I read my emails tonight, I'll know exactly. There you go. Justin took care of it for me. He's a fast little wizard with them stubby little fingers of his. So I'll leave this in the Justin pile for now. Tell you what, we're at 60, probably another 20 for shipping. And 20 for these books would be $100. Hardback books. I'll put these on Justin's pile too. $100, you get all 4 of these hardcover books. I mean, I'm not trying to make money here. I just want to get rid of this shit because it's look at how dusty they are. Oh, they're just sitting, not being used, you know. Yeah, I mean, look at fine tables. I mean, a gazebo's in this one. You know, a bathroom mirror wall shelf combo. They're just 4 books and 20 of them paperbacks. I'll send them all to you. Yeah, I mean, just these 4 here alone are, you're looking at $25 minimum in a bookstore to buy 4 of them. There's $100 right there. And then them paperback projects, there's like 8 projects in each one of them. And like I said, unless you got an older wood supply store around that even sells them anymore. I think they had them still at was it Brandolini's House of Tools? I don't know if you have one around you. I think I got my last one in there. And I think they still sell them, Brandolini. And then, keep in touch with me. Maybe I'll, as time goes by, and get the rest of the books out. All of them are woodworking right there. But right now, we'll just start with this. That's shipping and handling. Total cost $100. I'll sell these, and them 20 paperbacks. These here have. Let me see. 180, 185 pages each one of these books. And let me see how many projects in each one of them. Where's the index here? Table of contents, Like I said, I just don't do this anymore. And some young man like you, could really use them. Look at how to make a round table, right? These are the books that I referenced when I built some of the tables that I did. Material list. It's got, how to draw things out on graph paper, 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch graph paper. Well, $100 and I'll ship them out. If you want to throw something in extra, go ahead. I'm all about knives and leather, so. But it's up to you. Whatever you think's fair. I'm just trying to get rid of some dead weight here, and make a little more to buy a Civivi or a 2 knife, what I mean? or a Remington knives. Oh, I got a kick for Remington knives. Got it. The bullets. But no, it doesn't matter. Throw in whatever you think is fair. I'm giving you a fair price on these. That's for sure. You got probably well over 1,000 projects here to do. And like I was at your age, and you're probably in your 30s, 40s, 20 years ago. I'm 60 now. 20 years ago, in woodworking, these things are gold. You got to have reference, And it's nice to have them around instead of having to go through the computer every time you want to do something. You know what I mean? And down the road, like I said, stay in my feed here, in my clan here on my YouTube channel. You'll get the opportunity to see everything else I got. But no, Lou, you can't have my leather ones. No, them ain't going. Look at this. To my favorite New Yankee, Norm Abram. I met him in Chicago. He's passed away now at this old house, Norm Abram. I think he passed away a year or two ago, didn't he? Met him, talked over an hour with about carpentry work and shit. Because I'm a retired union carpenter, I built lots of houses. And we hit it off pretty good. Show the front of book again. What, my leather one or my woodworking? Man, my fucking psoriasis, guys. God, I don't wish this upon anybody, psoriasis. It's fucking miserable. Makes me look like I'm picking my ass. A horrible clay ashtray or something. You know what? I collect things from other craftsmen. Don't go off the wall, but if you want to make me something, throw it in. You know, I know one woodworking project I am going to take on here is I want to build myself because I'm in watchmaking now. Another one of my hobbies. I love making high end wristwatches. I'm in the midst of making a Seiko Grand right now, and I got to make myself a beautiful, and it's probably going to be out of mahogany because I think mahogany maple combos is beautiful. I'll show you. Well, this is walnut. On Facebook, I got the Kankakee River Landing Nuts Facebook page. I make landing nuts. So what I did is to be able to bend this, this is 3 layers of wood here that was put in my steamer. I made my steamer out of a 8-inch sewer pipe, right, about 8 feet long, and took one of them steamers from Menards, that you take wallpaper off with, and connected that into that sewage tube to make my steam box. And it's hanging right here from the ceiling. I'll show you. See, there's my steamer hanging, and then this hole, about 7 feet long, I bondoed in the steam inlet right there underneath, and it fills with steam. And I got the cap on the end that I take off, and I put my wood in it to steam the wood for making these nuts. And then I made a jig where it'll take like 35 different clamps all the way around to clamp it all in place while it dries. And then I get the pre-made nuts. I don't hand tie them, I just buy them. And then my way of doing it is the brass pin through here. So this thing comes on and off. And then this paracord with the cobra. So I'll still occasionally make these for people, but I sell these for $225. I mean, because it's mahogany and black walnut and just, it's quite a few layers here. Well, we'll talk, Justin, but these things get some hours in them. I mean, I can make a whole gun holster faster than I can make one of these. Just sitting and waiting time, clamping time, and gluing time, and it takes me probably a day and a half to make one of these. Thanks, Parnell. It's just, things I'm sharing with you that I've done. Young man's encouraged about woodworking. I'm more than happy to share my knowledge with them and help them out any way I can. That's what I'm all about. I don't have children. I never did. So my children are the ones that want to pay attention to me. Half the things you do in your shop these days are they steamed? Oh, half the things you do in your shop? Yeah. Some things can be a real pain. But it's a passion. don't get me wrong, I still like to get the wood out. I'm more into the primitive style of woodworking now. I mean, I get rid of all my electrical woodworking tools. I still have them all. My power sanders and my power planers and all that shit. I still have it all. But yet still, I'm in the knives more than anything, and I've got a collection of Stanley planes. I mean, I would rather sit there and hand plane because I got 18 up to 18,000 grit on my Japanese whetstones, and I got all the holders for holding the plane blades in for sharpening on the stones, and I'll get them up to 16,000 grit. I mean, I'll peel wood back on a piece of wood, you could see through it. And I would just rather do that, do the old technique, you know. And occasionally I'll do a project where I'll just do it all by hand. And you know, I, power tools. If you're making money and you're making it fast, power tools is the way to go, definitely. But the older I get, the more I want to do it by hand, And I don't take on that many projects anymore. You know what I mean? I have no need to really have the books around that are just sitting for 10 years now without even being open. Yeah, I mean, I'll show you too with a chisel. I do own a Work Sharp, and I think they still make one. Work Sharp sharpening systems. I got the Work Sharp chisel sharpener. It's got a round disc on top that you can flip two different grits back and forth. You only need two grits. One is like a 120, and the other one's like a 400 grit. And it's got a gauge in there, and you put the chisel in it, right? And the beveled side goes up, and you just stick it in there until it hits that round wheel on top. It's got that sanding paper under it. It's just fucking sharp as shit. Flip the disc over to the 600, and boom, you're done. But I have the gauges for doing this, sharpening them on the whetstones, and I'd rather do that than use the machine, to tell you the truth, because it's fun. I love sharpening knives. I love making knives, and now I can make these chisels. I'd rather make a carpenter or woodworker like you a set of chisels, handmade by me, than sell you a good pair. Now these are the Stanley Baileys. Now I was going to tell you about holding a chisel. Of course, this flat part goes towards the line that you want to chisel out, right? But guys will hold the chisels up here and put it on the line and pound it, and that's not how you do it. Always put your fingers as close as you can to that blade in the wood. You have way more control when you get it on the line and when you hold it. You know what I mean? You'll slightly have that canted towards the line, so you're not digging in the wrong direction. And you have total control with your fingers right there. And you can hit with your wooden mallet, hit. You can move along that line a lot easier, more effectively, having your fingers where they need to be on the chisel. Don't put them up here and go like this. No control, because you see how the leverage point, the higher you go up on that chisel, the more it's going to move on you when you go to swing that hammer. Just the slightest can make that thing cut in the opposite direction you don't want it to. And there's if you look on YouTube, there's a couple guys. What is it? This guy's badass. Look up the Samurai Carpenter, or I think it's the Samurai. It's been a long time since I've been on this page. The Samurai Carpenter, I think it's called. Yeah. And I once made a vest that he wears. It's got all his tools here and there and there and everywhere. He's got his cutting knife here, his utility knife, and pencils and nail sets and all that. And it has a belt intricate into the vest. So you're not, so the tool pouches are hanging from the vest, not around your waist. It's badass. But I've learned from him, and he's younger than me, probably about 15 years, probably you guys' age. But this kid makes phenomenal Japanese joinery, where these joints lock together, and then you got a dowel rod going through the side of it that pins it together, and it'll never come apart. It's a Japanese scarf joint. It's just phenomenal, and I got good at doing that, making them. And what's good with them is when you're doing a 6x6 or an 8x8 continuous beam for a deck. Say you got to do a deck that's got a beam that's, or a span that's about 80 feet long, right? Or say 60 feet long. Well, your nominal lumber length is 12 to 14 feet long. These 4x6 or 8x8s, right? So you learn this Japanese scarf joint, you can join 5 or 6 of these 14 footers together, and when that joint's done, it's like one beam all the way down. It'll never come apart, never break. And if you ever want to take the deck apart, just pound that wooden square peg out of the from the side to the other side. It comes right apart. It's phenomenal. I mean, it's like a catching joint. You know, you slide it together, shove that thing in, and it's on two angles that are opposite, and it just sucks itself together. The more you drive that square peg in, the more it sucks it forward on each other. It's just phenomenal. The samurai carpenter, I think. You've never held a chisel like a knife? You mean like this? Right. Yeah, always total control down here, brother. You know, flat side towards the line, and you can control its angle 100%. You slightly can it in. You know what I mean? And if you have to take more off, once everything's cut out, you can just get down in there and shave it a little at a time until you get that right 90 degree. It's always easier to take less off than it is to have to take more off, or too much off, not have enough, right? Or whatever they say. It's best to take off less than more, because once you take more off, you can't put it back. Something like that. So anyways, yeah, I mean, and I always wanted, I'll probably make me a set of chisels now, just to have it hanging in my cabinet and replace a lot of the hardened steel tools that I made. I was pretty proud when I made my dovetail saw. And man, I love cutting dovetail saws. Intricate ones. You can find all the videos on YouTube. No, sir, no stably on my end. I saw a method to warp wood with friction and bind it better than most nails or screws. Oh, yeah. Yep. You can build lots of structures. Look at the kitchen tables. You can build a whole kitchen table with no glue. You know what I mean? Well, shouldn't say that, because underneath the table, the base, you still want to glue it. You know, the supports underneath. But everything from there down, the legs, the cross struts, everything, all joinery. You know, you take it apart, just pound the fucking pegs out, right? It's a skill, you know, something I've achieved over the years. I mean, I've been building shit since 7th grade at the age of, 12, 13. My first woodworking shop, and then I had a shop all the way through high school, and been woodworking ever since. And this was in 1977, I built my first wood project. You know, I was 13, I think. My dad was a carpenter already established. And I did what he did for a living, so I continued it. Always loved working with wood. So, and now, like I said, I just like to get out like this here. I took an old uh, S-wing hammer and I bent it and I made a bowl adze out of it. You know, this is sharpened so I can hollow out a log and make a bowl. This is my bigger adze. I got a few more that I made that are smaller for smaller things. But yeah, I like getting involved with making my own tools. I mean, that's fun to me, especially working with steel now that I'm doing the knives. Come think of it though, I think I get caught up around here probably next winter when things slow down for me. I'm gonna make me a set of my own carbon chisels, handles and all. Yeah, exactly. It's like Hoyt Buck. You know, when he first started his shop in a shed. You know, when he started the 119 series, well, he died before his son Al took over the business and kicked off his 119 series because he really couldn't. He passed away. Uh, he could smell iron and know when it was heat treated properly, when it was ready to come off the fire. You know, not only look at the color, you know, I can look at the color and tell you when it's ready, but he could smell it. I know how metal, 1500-degree metal smells when it's ready to come out the fire. And then you got guys that work with wood. They know everything about the wood. You know, and I'll tell you one thing about wood. Wood itself is a non-living structure. It's just a structure within the living tree to support its main fruits or its bearings. The only thing alive is the phloem layer, the outer layer behind the bark, and that's why if you screw the bark up, you can kill the tree, because if you hamper that phloem layer, the sap ain't able to go from its root system up to its bearing. So every year you got a yearly ring, right? Wood has yearly rings. So the previous year's ring is dead, and all those before it. This is all dead. It's non-living, cellulose. It's just not alive. The only thing alive is its fruit, its root system, and the sap, the phloem layer. That's the only thing alive. And then after its 12-month cycle, that dies off, and a new phloem layer creates that new growth through your ring. But the wood, as it dies, it acts as a stable structure for the tree to be able to grow higher and higher, depending on its root system and the phloem layer, how well it flourishes, providing disease ain't struck it. And 50% of the trees end up with some type of disease that either hamper its full potential of growing. You know, even though it's dead wood, you still got to dry it out. It still has a moisture content over the desirable 11 to 12% that you need for building furniture. Most wood, when you cut it down, is around that 17 to 18% moisture, even the dead part of the tree. So you cut it down, make lumber out of it. You gotta, the end grains, you gotta paint it or put glue on it to seal it so it doesn't crack on you as it's drying. So we went from knife building to sheath building to woodworking. It's cool though. I love talking about it, especially with guys that are loving it and getting into it. I'm just sharing what I know. What now? 48, 49 years of banging on wood. Yeah, my first project when I was 13 in '78 was a checker table, chess checker table on a pedestal stand. First thing I ever made. And grain of metal now. I can look at the ferrites in its crystalline structure and tell you if it's a good high carbon steel or not, just by cutting it in half and looking at it. Oh yeah, leather is definitely moldable. It's like a clay. You get it wet, you can mold it just like clay. Just can't pull it apart like clay, but right. And that's just make it purty, make it stable. That's part of the skill that's learned, and that's part of what pleases us so much doing this. You know what I mean? You take something from nothing to make it something. Like now I'm making bowls and spoons and cuscas and little shit for relatives and family friends and family and friends, and that's about the extent of my woodworking now. I'd rather carve something or chisel something out than build a big project. I have a guy comes up to me and says, "Hey, I want an 18-foot table, 6 feet wide with 20 chairs around it." Well, he's gonna pay me 37 grand. I'll have it done in a month for him. So now what I do is the knives, and I have an upholstery shop. I do custom Harley seats from leather and vinyl. And I'm doing one now with crocodile and ostrich for a guy, an exotic seat for a road king. I do this in the cold months. The winter here it's cold, so I do it inside. And in the summer still, so I stay young and fit. Decks. Decks is where the money's at. I mean, I can walk in and do a deck in 4 to 5 days and walk away with about 8 grand after material. You know what I mean? 10 grand in a week after paying for the material. Quick money. The last deck I did, I just finished up before fall hit, and it was all composite on top, and I refurbished some of the structure underneath. The floor joists that were rotted, I took them out and replaced them, and I wrapped everything with the composite as well as the new composite deck boards and railings and everything. It cost him 24,000. And them composites take a little longer, so a couple weeks, which was really about 78 man hours. I think it come out to about almost 2 weeks. Me and another fellow helped me. I walked away with 18 grand after everything was paid for. Oh yeah, the decking company, and yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. Then it's quick money. And now that I'm retired, I take on as much as I want when I want, and I do between 15 and 18 decks a year in the summer only. I won't do them in the fall. I won't do them in the spring. Beginning of spring, I'll start booking jobs. I've actually got a couple booked right now. They've been waiting from last year for me to start them this year. And that's where I get a lot of my expendable cash money to remodel my house and do what I have to do here. I'm making this whole downstairs 38 by what is this, 28 by 36. It's a gambrel barn that I built. We live above it now. So I bought this property. It's got a house next to it that the people, they actually lived in. And I built this place 25 years ago. It was the mother-in-law's. Well, she passed, and I bought out my brother-in-law, and it's mine now. So and I built this about 23, 24 years ago. And this downstairs is now going to be our kitchen dining room. And I'm gutting out the old house because it's an old farmhouse. And I put a metal roof on it before she passed. She wanted a metal roof. So it's a brand new metal roof. I'm gonna gut the interior, exterior walls and put all metal on the outside. I'm gonna fill the basement with 3-inch stone and rock, pea gravel, whatnot, and I'm gonna pour a solid slab in it and put purlins around the whole outside. Put metal on it, so it'll be my pole barn house. With the loft upstairs. That'll be my new shop. So I'm gonna start that in the spring. Start this. This will be our. I'm sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick here. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Sorry, man. What do we got? We have a reporter account for substance abuse. What is this about? You can't smoke drugs on YouTube. What are you smoking, pal? I quit drugs 25 years ago. I don't know where you're at. This guy needs to go. Ain't no drugs around here, brother. Okay. Wait. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Josh. I think I deleted the wrong one. I'm sorry. Hold on. Damn it. Where's my moderators when you want them? Okay, are you here still, Josh? I wanted to start asking about yourself. I don't. Trolls, yeah. Hey, Josh, you still here? I'm trying to get them back, bro. There was a troll above him. This is the one I want to get rid of right here. This Forks Place. Hold on. Are you back, Josh? Damn it. I'm going to have to email him, I guess. No, I put him back, I think. Are you here, Josh? Son of a bitch. I didn't know I was doing it. His comments right under this Forex idiot that I'm getting rid of right now. All right. Where's Josh at? Well, you're here. You should have seen it. Idiot said, no drugs are allowed. Some report bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Sounds like something that was being done to bushcraft. So I got rid of the idiot. So, Josh Johnson, let me see here. I'll have to email. Can you email him? You got his email? Or his number? You're beating leather. Okay, well, that's fine, but where's Josh at? Let me see. Josh, are you here? I just made him a moderator. Get a hold of Josh. Tell him I made him a moderator. Obviously, he's one of your friends and you like him a lot. He's cool as hell. I like him too. So I can't see where I can undo the block. Can you undo this block bullshit? View detailed message. What do you do here? Help me. You cannot? Well, he can come back, right? I just made him a moderator, so he should be able to come back. I just made him a moderator, so he should be able to come back. Can you message him? I don't want to lose. Tell him to come back. I got a couple things I wanted to ask him about what he does. You got his email or his number? You can get a hold of him right away. I did make him a moderator. All right, get a hold of him and tell him to come back. Just for a minute or two. He don't have to stay on here because I'm about ready to shut her down. But this fucking troll above him, I clicked on Josh instead of him on accident. I didn't do this on purpose. Then I looked and it said Josh after I clicked. Oh, fuck. Must be my old age. I don't know. What do you say? Tell him come back. And then I'll just tell him what happened. You there, Josh? Well, you know what? I wasn't putting up with this bullshit. Telling me, this one guy before him, telling me that we heard that you're doing drugs on this channel and drugs are not allowed and blah, blah, blah. What? You're smoking drugs on this. Where do these fucking idiots come from? From now on, I will. I'll say, hey, get rid of this troll, would you? But hope he comes back. I want to see him post something. Complete accident. God. Pay attention to what I'm doing. I just get mad right away and start clicking. What time is it? Josh asked in the chat where the mods were when trolls came in, but you was busy. Is he in this chat now? Because I don't see his messages. I don't see him in chat right now. In my live chat. Hey, this guy was right above Josh, and I accidentally clicked on him instead of that idiot. Telling me he can't do drugs on my channel. What in the hell? If you hear me, Josh, I'm sorry, man. But you are a moderator now. I made you a moderator. Man. Wow. Well, I click on his name it's like I can't. It was this fucking Fork plays games. Yeah, he's playing games all right. I tried to get rid of him, and he's right. Josh is right underneath him. Now I click on Josh's name here. It just says channel activity, go to channel, report, put user in timeout, hide user in this channel, remove the standard moderator. Remove as standard moderator. I made him a standard moderator. So he should be able to come in, right? Man. How do you unhide somebody? I'm going to channel. See if that helps. Josh Johnson. I subscribe to him. Okay. His email's there. He sent me an email too, so that's good. Where am I at now? Here we go. Man, oh man. Is there a way to unhide somebody? I don't know. But he is a moderator now. I made him a moderator. Is he chatting with you guys on my live stream right now? Because I can't see him. Can you see him, Justin? Talk to me, people. Nobody's saying anything. I don't see him either. Oh, you're still here. That's cool, Mustombo. I could have made a mistake with you, Mustombo, and I didn't. But, man, I hate that. I'm hitting it off with this kid, and I did something stupid like this. So, Justin, you're a... Let me see here. You're a managing moderator, Justin. You still here? Only a managing mod can make those changes. Make the changes, please, Justin. Make the changes for me, please. The manager? Let me see. You're a managing moderator. How do I make you the manager? Do I gotta go in studio or something? I don't fucking know. Well, yeah, I should be a managing moderator. Put user in timeout. No, don't want to do that. Remove as many. You're a managing moderator, Justin. You are a manager, Justin. Yeah, just Louis got a nice set. I'm gonna message him real quick. I'll be back. Okay. You can't do nothing? You can't do nothing? Oh my God. Let me see what I can do on my cell phone. Okay, well, I undeleted is what I deleted on an accident. Or maybe that did it. Okay, I know it's a rare breed. Oh, what is this? Now I can't go. Here we go. Where only works on birds. Well, I gotta fix this somehow or another. I feel like a complete ass. Man. What is this? You deleted what? Somebody please get a hold of him. I'm gonna go back to. Oh. I feel like I'm shaped like a crescent moon right now. Well, I messaged him. I emailed him, so hopefully he'll answer me. Wow. I'm looking at YouTube Studio right now, see what I can do. Community. I don't know. Oh. No idea what I'm doing here. Unbelievable. So if I need to make a sheath, minimum purchase needs our scrap leather, wax thread, black dye wood for the tip, and what else? What do you mean, Pollywog? I don't understand. Okay, I think I better get off of here now. I can see if I can get hold of him. You still hear Justin pounding leather right now? Can you hear me though? Yeah, cool. I hope he calls you and then tell him what's up. And I'm gonna try my damnedest to tell him I made him a moderator. So I don't know why. Maybe he got mad and said hell with this live the rest of the night, or he wanted to go to bed. Well, Pollywog, there's a lot of videos, instructions show you what's up. Okay. All right, Parnell, man. I appreciate your support. Glad you liked it, and look forward to more. I'm sure Josh knows it was a mistake. Yeah, it was a complete mistake. I thought I was clicking on this idiot that was right on top of him, and obviously I clicked on him instead. I mean, I got caught up talking too much about myself. Thanks, Parnell. I'm glad you like it, bud. Share up my live streams when I post them, please. I'm sure you all do, but yeah, I mean, it's basic leather, basic thread, get some practice in and, build your confidence level up. Mimic what I do or what others do on YouTube and it'll come together. I woke up to mayhem. Yes, you did, Jim. Wow. I'll get your, well, maybe Parnell will stay on a little bit, a little bit longer. I don't know. But Jim, yeah, I'll get your dragon slip in the mail to you tomorrow, and email me right away if you get your package from me tomorrow, or just give me a shout out. We got the tracking number in my wallet. Yeah, I mean, creative criticism is what helps you get better. What's this? Here it is. Here's the tracking order on your number on yours. Wiggins, Mississippi, 39577. Delivery date Monday the 3rd. Yep, so it should be there tomorrow. Or today, I'm sorry. In about, what, 8 hours for you? Or less? It will just stay on here until you get it. No, I'm just kidding. All right. But I'm not going to go to bed when it's daylight like I did last night. I hate that shit. It's hard for me to fall asleep. Wife, I keep telling the wife to get a damn black curtain for the window. Yeah, challenge yourself, man. I mean, you go to Hobby Lobby and get anything you need. All the basic tools are there. Or Michael's, any craft store that you got nearby you. And if you're lucky enough to have a Tandy Leather, take about a $500 with you because you're gonna need it when you walk in there. Every and any exotic and full grain leather products is hanging on the walls and stacked up on the tables. Every bit of hardware, everything for leatherwork, Tandy. They're all over the country. So did you get that, Jim? Big Jim? Pretty cool little sheath, man. There's slip. It looks like a headstone, right? A gravestone. I just buy a sheath for you before going there. Right, I hear you, man. That'd be cool. Yep. Waiting for your Barlow. In a few days, you'll have her. I just hope you like what I sent you. I think I sent you another sticker too. Pretty sure I did. That way you can have one to stick on something. I gotta get Justin and Louie another sticker. I should have sent them too, and I didn't. It was 4:36. Hell, you said what? Your post office is a block or two away from you. One of these days, I'm gonna get set up here for the postal service. Do all my own labels and shit here, like Deep South. Man, what have I been on now? 5 hours and 39 minutes. Oh, I still haven't touched the 8 hours a couple lives ago. Look at this stink bug crawling on my ashtray. He likes to smoke, I think. See that little guy? He's backing up. No, he's going forward. Here's what I like to do to these guys. He flipped back up. He made it. I'm definitely not gonna get no sleep now. I just need to learn leather. I'm too picky about design and carry issue to not learn my own leather crafting. Just do it, man. Buy a few tools as you can, and always buy the best tools you can with what you got. But I started on basic tools. Right? Yeah. I wish I could right now too. Hold on, I'm gonna check my email again. I'll be right back. Yeah, well, pretty cool. I think it looks cool all black. And I never made a sheath with the crocodile skin leather on it. Yeah. Oh man. So what's that? What sucks? Yeah, getting them back. I know. Maybe he just had to go to bed. Said he had enough. Said, what the hell happened here? I just hope you and Louie and the rest of you get a hold and tell him it was an honest mistake. There was a troll above him, and I clicked on him on accident. It wasn't. This is like small, I mean, I got glasses, and it's not like I can pinpoint what I'm doing here. See, one of his comments is still up. Josh Johnson. I know it's rare breed that have the attention span to navigate that insurance liability. That was his last comment that's showing. And I made him a moderator too, so if you get a hold of him, please tell him that. I'll try to click on it again. The only thing I see positive here, or negative, would be remove as standard moderator. I made him a standard moderator. Put user in timeout. No, I don't want to click that. Remove, report, pin message, go to channel activity. Let me see here. Channel activity. Making a pancake sheath pattern. I see all his comments here. I undeleted it. I was able to do that. One of his comments. He said, "Mods, where you at?" That's the last thing he said. Okay, I used to have a decking company. I undeleted that. All right, so I undeleted this in the channel activity. So he's not blocked anymore. Or it was actually timeout, I think I clicked on. So go to that on computer. My account, google.com, block list. Copy. All right, I'll try that. Google's my main browser, so paste, enter. It says no users currently blocked. Contacts, contact save. No blocked users. I don't see why he's timed out. Blocked. No blocked users. This is my Google. I'm just thinking maybe on YouTube. Here's his page. I subscribe to him. Let me see here. Maybe something in studio, huh? I don't know. Yeah, timed out. Maybe just overnight. Maybe. I don't know. Just get a hold of him, please. And I'm texting him in my Gmail. And I told him I made a mistake. I accidentally clicked on you instead of this other bozo that was above you. Read your email. All right. As long as he knows it was an honest mistake, and I'll get back with him. I'll keep texting. So I'll definitely get a hold of him today, sometime or another. Anyways, what do you say, guys? Time to hit it. Yeah, it's almost 5 here. It's like a quarter till right now. So, and you got, what, 9 hours you got to get up? So you can still get a good 8 hours of sleep. But you probably need an hour or two to get ready. No, and you like more like 4. Okay, yeah, I'm going to get off here, guys. Thanks, man. And another night of hysteria, right? And I'll probably pop up live before Wednesday, but for sure Wednesday. I'm going to talk to my buddy. At 3, you said you was going to stay on 30 more minutes. At 3, I know. That was an hour and 50 minutes ago. That's all right, Parnell. No big deal. You know, he'll get the right message, I'm sure. And like I said, I'll keep messaging him in my email because I got him an email and I already left him a couple forgiving messages. So, uh, and get his phone number from him, give him a call. I'll text him my number. Yep, congratulations, Parnell. And I'll talk to. You want to talk right now, Justin? When I get off here, we're gonna get some shit straight with the. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get some shit straight with what we're gonna do about the regulars and how we're gonna do this. Like, you got to be in the live your second time before you're eligible. Stuff like that, you know, because it's only fair to the guys that are here every weekend, right? And I definitely ain't gonna give anything that people just nose in and don't say any comments the whole live stream, and then all of a sudden they pop in, right? That ain't gonna happen. So, all right, guys, have a good night or a good day, I should say, and hopefully I'll see you maybe before Wednesday. If not, for sure Wednesday. All right. We'll see you, Parnell, and I'll get this out in the mail tomorrow. And you and Jim and the other fellow go from there. Good night, Big Jim Barlow. Give me a shout out tomorrow if you get my package. We'll talk to you guys. Peace.